Welcome back to Space Age. This is my map as it is at the moment. I did push back the biters in this area a bit. So now they have this little peninsula and the island there. I might keep them for purposes. And now I want to either work on green circuit production or push the biters back in other areas. But I think green circuit production is a little bit more useful at the moment. I did just have to go here because there were some turrets getting destroyed. Maybe I'll just place a few more just in case. And then I will go to the north and build some turrets. Foundries and big mining drills, I mean. Hello, Kana. Thank you for lurking. Will hydrate. Need to turn on my personal roboport. Had to turn it off because robots tend to fly out while I'm in combat and then they get hurt. And I might just add one Tesla turret. A little bit further back. And then I can destroy all of this, or dismantle all of this. I now have 50 robots in my inventory and I have, I guess, 62 slots. 25 and 32, I guess that's a different number. 57. I guess that's 57. I could have even more if I replaced some other things like the laser defense or the shields. Maybe I don't even need the batteries. Anyway, I will now fly or go back. I guess I'm swapping between flying and going. I might not even need the car anymore and the pins. And maybe I will also leave this ore patch. I guess at the moment this is still just supplementary and not quite properly done. So I might want to improve that at some point as well. But it's a steady flow of steel and iron, and also it makes iron sticks and gear wheels and pipes, all the kinds of pipes that I need. I also want to check whether the pipes are going into the logistic network. They should be going there. And I might want to have more than 200, maybe 500. And now I want to look for pipe to ground. I have 2 locations for that. Also, this doesn't even do anything. Okay, this can just stay there for now. This is just a chest. Maybe I'll just pick it up because I need some underground pipes for when I build the foundries. And I also want some trains. So let's get some train stuff. I need probably just 10 locomotives, some cargo wagons, some fluid wagons, train stops. I have enough train stops already. I guess for now, no more elevated rail stuff. I guess I have some already in my inventory. And I should have enough modules for now. I just might need better belts at some point. Should I already automate this here? There are some gear wheels coming through. I might as well just put these 3 foundries down and make some advanced belts. I just need the lubricant over here. Maybe that would be a challenge. This needs to be underground belt. And this needs to be splitters. I guess the lubricant can already be found where the electric engines are made. I guess no modules would fit there apart from efficiency or speed at some point. And I can already add the input and output chests and inserters. Oops. So the plan for today is to basically prepare a rocket for Gleba and actually go there, hopefully. I want to prepare a rocket in a way that or a spaceship in a way that I can immediately return if I want to, because Gleba seems a bit challenging or tedious, but maybe it's fine, I don't know. At least I want to have some rockets ready. I guess this is splitters, less than 200. Underground belts, less than 500, I guess. And then normal belts, less than 1000. Now just all the ingredients minus the gear wheels. I guess some gear wheels will still be delivered. Can't really avoid that easily. But at least they will get replenished in the passive provider chests. I might just add a few more foundries for steel. I guess these ones will work a little bit slower, but this is fine. Anyway, I should have enough train related things. I guess I just need some rails. Rails are put in a chest here. And my inventory is much bigger since I have the mech armor with an inventory size bonus of 80. It's a rare mech armor. So I will also do some underground belting here. Maybe there will be a loop. I want to use double-headed trains, but I still want them to turn in loops. Or maybe not, I'm not sure. I might also just have some kind of... No, I'll have a loop. Like this. Didn't even have to kill all of the forest. Normally I would have destroyed a lot, and now the rail planner only destroyed what is necessary. So I guess I will now have a train basically go here and fetch some calcite. I might also use elevated rails soon. Not sure if now is the time to try it out. Not sure if roboports are considered big buildings. I guess I will have to move this then. Okay. Now I will try to connect this here. I'm not sure if there's a different way to rotate this or to just in the rail planner rotate the planned rail or suggested rail. So now I need a bunch of signals. This will be the calcite train. Or calcite station. Need 6 train wagons in total. So I will have this be a get calcite or load calcite. For now, I'll later maybe use some interrupts, but for now, I don't really know how. I might use interrupts for the fuel. I could theoretically also just have the backline go on top, but this also works. I hate not having the far reach mod or some kind of far reach condition. Don't even need all the ammo anymore here, but I will just keep it for now. So there I will just have some logistic chests. They will order calcite. Maybe a bit more. And then basically the Charmander space platform will have to move a lot to carry all these things around. Now some calcite is arriving. Charmander is still in orbit. And there I will order fuel. Just some rocket fuel, I guess. Should always have some rocket fuel on hand to be able to make trains start, basically. I guess this station might be white, because calcite is white. Mostly. I want some more roboports. So I will basically try to drive to this place and then get molten copper And then with the molten copper I might drive to some place around here maybe. I might later also just use these patches once the other one has dried out. Maybe I'll also go there. And then I can use the molten copper with the molten iron from here to make green circuits, and then I send them up to the blue circuit production because that currently needs a lot more circuits. Let's just go for now. And also some of these roboports are lacking power. I guess there was no radar coverage here at some point. I basically need to make this turn now. I only printed down a lot of rails just in a line, just to have something almost there. This doesn't look very good at the moment, but it will be fine soon. At some point I will standardize all the rail parts in the system. And I think for now I will only use 141 trains. There's some turret stuff in the way. Guess I didn't use the evil blueprint ghost. Just want to make sure all these rails are actually built. Okay, there they stop. And I might as well just have some more signals. I wish turning this around in clockwise direction wouldn't take so much effort. So let's go to there. And then like this. I might already replace this with big mining drills. And later I will replace this with even bigger mining drills, or no, I mean with foundries and big mining drills. I guess I should just not do that right now. Or maybe half of the ore patch can still be with normal mining. Just need to figure out how exactly I want to do this. I think this part of the base is now disconnected. So I will just reconnect this. And And I guess this doesn't need to be here. Okay, that turn is too far. And now I basically want to build all these rails and connect to the other ones at the bottom without crossing these rails. Let's see. This should work. I guess those are actual diagonal rails. And these ones are only half diagonal. Now I need a train stop. Maybe I will even have two of them. I mean, I need to have at least two of them. Let's just do that already. There. And maybe there. Need to get used to the new signal positions. So one train will stop there, or that's the end of one train. So this will be... This is fun. This is the name I like most. Someone called themselves is full of bees. And then on the right it says train stop is full of bees. Rather than, okay, all these train stops are the same. I guess I might just keep this, at least for the calcite. Because it's fun and random, and maybe I'll just have another one, just as a backup. Anyway, this upper thing will be for calcite. I guess I might rename that, now that I have a backup. Unload calcite, add copper. And now I need to devise a system to build a mine there. Maybe I can just use the one from the iron mine. 2 miners into 1 foundry. Let's just copy this. Not sure which direction would be the best. Maybe like this. This would surely get all of these things. And apparently these foundries are a bit better, so they don't really count. Oh, and they want iron. So this needs to be a copper, molten copper. Guess I have to be evil ghost mode and replace these higher quality foundries with lower quality foundries. I don't have any higher quality foundries with me, so can't do anything else anyway. And I would like to use substations here rather than these little power poles. And I need to build this a bit better. Maybe fully copyable. Basically now I can copy this and just add it there. And I can also use underground belts. And then put some substations there. And I might even add another few there. Can remove all of this and then just copy from above. I guess for some reason I chose the better substations, which I didn't really want to do. Now this should start doing things, or maybe not, it didn't connect yet. So the miners are starting, but the calcite hasn't arrived yet. I guess I left the train on the track. Add station. Unload calcited copper. Empty cargo. And for now I will just use two chests per output per wagon. I guess I have to choose the other side. And I hate that I can't fast replace this easily. So this can now be copied. Except that it can't, because the rail also gets copied. And the rail has a certain spacing that it wouldn't allow. I also want to look at the pollution and how the biters are finding this new mining site. I guess they might not like it, and I might just try to deal with that a little bit. I'm using discharge, defense and personal laser turrets, or personal laser defense. I might also at some point use uranium ammo with my rare machine gun. But I also want to preserve that. Energy is cheap. Or basically free. So now I can cut off this. And maybe add some turrets. This is a bit random. I can then later just remove all the laser turrets. Maybe a more systematic approach would be better, but for now this is all I want to do. And maybe even two Tesla turrets. They take at least 1 megawatt. At least they are not yet in the top 10 at the moment. But they are, I guess, in the top 12 of the energy consumers. And I want a radar. Also in between. And this radar will also be protected with a Tesla turret. And at some point I will push back against all of these biters. This is a bit unfortunate that the pipe just wouldn't be fitting there. And I will just store some of the molten copper already here. Save the game. This is already some achievement. Okay, I will now set up the train station to actually get the copper. Load molten copper. This might be full red. Train limit maybe 1. I don't know if 8 is the maximum or just this can be set without writing. Okay, and then I will build 2 of those trains with fluid wagons. Now I only need to set up the pumps. Luckily I have pumps. And I hope this would work. And how fast is this filling up? I guess it will still take a while. Add station, load molten copper, full cargo. Cargo in this case can also mean molten copper or fluids. And I guess I still need more mining or foundries to make this faster, but I guess this is very high throughput already. And this will last for quite a while. Might also add speed modules. Rather than only efficiency. And I guess eventually I will abandon this mine up here and just make all of this with foundries. Once I have set up the green circuits, and maybe after I've gone to Gleba, I'm not sure. This all will require some time. And I guess once the trains are away, the foundries will still work and make more molten copper appear. And I guess I need the station for load calcite and full cargo. I might just leave these trains here and set them up later. I guess this is already in radar coverage. This is not in Robopod coverage though. I might just do that just in case. In case I need to repair things here. Or enhance it while I'm not there. I might even take one of these trains to get to a station. I guess they both are the same fullness. And I might just have some storage here as well, as a little buffer. And maybe even remove some of these tanks. Might also add pumps, but I guess that's not the main issue. I guess you don't have to use pumps anymore that much, only for controlling things and to bypass the extents. Let's go. Oops. This rail... there's a fork in the railroad. Hope there's no rail waiting anywhere in front of me. Now I need to think where exactly I want to do the smelting. And some things wanted to be delivered to me, I guess. Or taken from me. Anyway. I might want to go down here, build some foundry and I guess I will also send molten iron over and make the iron plates for the green circuits there. So I will have to build some setup for elevated rails and the station then. Basically want to cross this rail without crossing it. Might also build this higher. Maybe I can just do that. And in the meantime remove all of this. Temporarily, of course. Build a ramp. Build another ramp. And then connect this. And then connect this. I hate the distance limitation of building. Might just remove a bunch of trees here. They're all in the way of what I'm wanting to build. And I guess maybe I should send molten iron via train. That would be the right way to go, rather than building a pipe network that will not stay forever. So what I will do also is go to Paras, which is a Pokemon and the space platform that wants to go to Gleba. Starter bit for Gleba. So there I will ask for concrete, at least 1000. I will ask for steel, 1000. I think that's what I need for a rocket silo. I will ask for electric engine units, 200. I will ask for pipes. I need pipes anyway. 300. And maybe some more underground pipes as well. Low density structures. Probably 200. Need to check the rocket capacity. So that's 200 already. That's good. Might also ask for 400 pipes. Might also send a few assembling machines. of higher quality. And furnaces of higher quality. Possibly also maybe 600 of these. Although I don't have that many at the moment, but I guess this will happen at some point. A bunch of stack inserters because, or bulk inserters, because I can make stack inserters on Gleba with them. And of course a bunch of belts, but yeah, I'll see how many of these I will actually use there. Possibly also chests. Underground belts. Splitters. Might even already use the new kind. I just totally forgot that I have the new kind already. Except I need to connect the lubricant still. I might just do that remotely. This is where lubricant is. I'll just add a pump. Okay, and then I will have some of these belts. This is not a full turn. I wonder why not. Why it wouldn't do that. Maybe I'll not do it like this. That way. And there the molten copper can come out. Let's just make a station for the molten copper. Unload. Molten copper. This is the train. Add station, unload molten copper, empty cargo, drive there. And I will have some pumps going out. I guess can just use this blueprint. And I will have some storage tanks at the end. Still need some power connection. And now I want the iron, molten iron rail. There might just be a station here. It's sort of not aligned properly, but it's fine. I don't care that much. Should I just build a bunch of rail ramps? Or rail supports? I think I want this to go down again. At least temporarily. This is cheaper in terms of not having to use too many rail ramps. I don't know if there's a button to go down. I basically want to go down at some point. I might just build a rail ramp somewhere here. Connect them. No, this is waiting for trees to be removed. Why wouldn't you just remove the trees? I still have robots available. This is still a bit tedious. I might actually just have one rail for the molten iron. Let's see. Just need to count 6 wagons or 6 things. I think it's up there. Might also just add another. Okay, why don't I have these trains? I should just order a lot of them. 10 trains, 10 cargo wagons, 10 fluid wagons. Basically, this should be built. I might even have a ramp directly behind there. Except the signal wouldn't work, so maybe I'll have one more rail and then a ramp. So now something like this. This should already turn. And then a ramp somewhere. This looks fun, but not very useful. Okay, I guess the robots have built the rest of the fluid wagons. Might just have to build some signals. Where will I go with this? I guess to the molten iron factory. Onwards. Please just build this. Don't let random robots from the factory do that. I might also just use signals here rather than building elevated rails. I don't think it would happen so often that these train lines cross. And I might want to have some hotbar with rail stuff. Maybe that's all. Maybe rocket fuel. Because I want to fuel the trains sometimes. Sadly, I can't build this. Isn't this a rail? Do I need to make this rail back there signaled in both directions? This didn't help. Anyway, I guess I first need to add these other signals. Then I can do this. No. Oh well. I thought this train might do things. But it was nice enough to stop. I guess the braking force research makes it more scary because trains can brake a shorter way. Now I need a station. Something happened, but where? I don't know what happened and where. I wish these warnings stayed for longer. Maybe these have attacked. They have definitely expanded there. They were not there before. I cleared some area here. This is also dangerous with the pollution. And now all the molten copper is full because I haven't yet done anything with that. I guess I will also have more storage for molten iron here. Might be blue. Load molten iron. And then this needs to be unload. Molten iron green circuits. I guess this also will have the green circuits name and the color. The green color, and the trains will then of course change the color based on the station they are going to. Thought this green might have been more intense. I don't know if that is different than before. Definitely like to try out these elevated rails to have less crossings and interactions between trains. Why are they missing? Didn't I automate that? I guess there are no iron plates in the system anywhere. I guess I can easily fix this right here. Iron plates less than 1000, I guess. Might even go directly to a foundry. Okay, add station, load molten iron. Full cargo. Unload molten iron, green circuits, empty cargo. And I also need these trains to get fuel. I guess I'll just provide this, since at the moment all these, or most of these train networks are not connected, so this is a separate loop. I made sure that it doesn't really cross with the copper loop. At some point I will have to do it though. This might just get fueled here, and I will have to provide robot support. Okay, this will just be the same build. I wonder whether I never actually set the... Yeah, I did never set the correct thing there. And now it also arrives. Or goes to the molten copper station. I can just see where it ends. Probably there. And now I can smelt or cast copper cables. With extra productivity. This produces 8.35 copper cables per second. We'll have to see how many electromagnetic plants I can support with that. Many green circuit productions. This wants a bunch more than that in terms of copper. So I will need 2 of them, but I can also add productivity modules and that will change the ratios. So 7.8. I guess now it's 1:1, almost. Let's just remove this one then. Then I will just have a direct connection. And still need to make iron plates. How many would that be? 2.6. Also, I still didn't add any beacons. And I want to. I think this is too far away. These chests will be empty. Or, I mean, limited. Empty, maybe not quite when this works. At least then there's a little buffer in there. Anyway, now I will look at the iron demand, 2.6 per second. I might just make the iron separately. This would be 2.6 per second. 2.61 even. I guess. Then I will just have 2 of them. And that will do exactly what is needed. This might still not be enough green circuits, surely, but I can then just copy this whole setup and that way make a bunch more. Now I just need to feed in some iron plates and put out the green circuits. Like that, maybe. For now. How about this? And then there would be space for a beacon. Might also mirror this. Could also still add some beacons in between here, and then I guess I should just do this. Might just power the whole thing already. Maybe this also would need inserters. I did remove them. And now we get some green circuits already. Then I could copy this, mirror this. And then I have green circuits. Maybe I'll just send them with a train, but I also rather would like to just have a belt. Maybe I can find the energy to make a train for that. Now I would like to copy all of this again. Basically doubled the previous output. Maybe I should bring this through, connect, and or just do it like this, or maybe with a direct belt tunnel like so. And I might even have a third green circuit output. Now I almost want a 1-1 train that only goes to the blue circuit factory. But I think I should eventually just properly build a train network and have the blue circuits produced elsewhere. So for now I'll just fetch some blue belts and manually deliver the green circuits to the blue circuit factory. Maybe I will need a bunch more blue belts. For now it's fine. I will just start building the belt right here. For now it can be a red belt. I shall hydrate. Okay, now I will continue the belt. Hello, Morb.
Morbid fancy.
I just have built my first train setups or proper train networks. Space is going fine. Just need to improve my output so I can more easily go to space. I basically already started to prepare Paras. Not yet properly built. I hope I can do this. Yeah, Factorio is giving me a lot of space. Oops, I removed something accidentally, but that is easily amended as long as the inventory is not full, I guess. otherwise things might get voided. Anyway, I need to deliver green circuits on this belt. And then I can start tending to the space platform, making it ready to travel to the mushroom planet. And I might just remove all of these things and put blue belts there. Basically arrived at the next tier. Finally. It's kind of difficult to see the rail behind the elevated rail. Also to potentially build signals behind there. But I guess it's fine. At some point things like that might be improved, or just using blueprints I can do this somehow. This is where I need to go. Might also just build a second red lane. Seem to be out of red underground belts. And I guess they are not being delivered to me. What is wrong there? I'm not producing them, apparently. So that's a reason. And it might also at some point be problematic for the blue underground belts and splitters. If I don't have any of the red ones, I can't produce them. This just wants green circuits and the yellow splitters. This only wants the yellow underground belts. Let's see. This is the output. Not sure for what, but I will just do underground belts. And then 200. And this needs to be yellow underground belts. I might just throw them there. And then we have some more of these red underground belts. And then this will be red splitters. And then this will ask for yellow splitters. And green circuits. Nice to be so fast. There are 2 more rare cargo bays. Not sure where to put them just now. Anyway, what's up with the blue circuits? They are now very happy. There's so much green stuff coming through. So I guess my little factory does what it's supposed to do. That's the power of foundries and electromagnetic plants. Just 8 machines filling almost 2 full belts. I wonder what would happen if I balanced the belts. So 1 machine produces 4.68 things. And a red belt can carry 30 items per second. I guess now I would have to do maths, and that is not always easy. I guess these can produce like 36 or 37 items per second. And I might still even add some speed modules at some point. Or speed beacons. Maybe even now. Also, do automatic things. More automatic things, please. So the rockets will satisfy some requests. There's some calcite coming in. Did Charmander just arrive? So many things going on here. Might just send more things down. Okay, I wanted to add some balances here. And there. I guess beacons wouldn't even help at the moment. If I want to keep this, I need to change the direction maybe. Okay, now I can add beacons. my power production is problematic at the moment. I guess all of this takes a lot of power. Maybe I'll add efficiency modules instead. More efficiency here as well. Hello, Justrado. Yeah, that's a very cool game. I have basically counted down the days since it was announced when it would release. And I got, I guess, 4 days early access. So I had a little bit of a head start. I wonder whether the power situation is now still that bad. I guess at night I would run out of power, so I need to do something about this. Probably I just need more steam turbines here. There are 2 big additions that are also outside of space, or basically on the planet. And a bunch of quality of life updates, and you can now tell trains to get fuel when the fuel is low. And you can pin certain locations, like I pinned the nuclear power plant. And then you can look at this or even jump there. There's a new remote view where you can do a lot of things without actually being there. And you can remotely drive tanks, and tanks have an equipment grid now. A bunch of changes that I didn't even know just before release. Need to actually get those turbines. Potentially also make sure that more of them are produced. There are 4 uncommon steam turbines. At some point I would also like to join some Factorio crew. For now I will try to play this alone and finish it, and then I will see what I can do afterwards. There's also some new stuff for blueprints. Basically, if you want to have this substation here in between the pipes, you have to make this an evil blueprint, and then it will aggressively replace this. But it doesn't. Use underground pipes to connect this. If I had just a belt like this, and I replaced this with substation that way, it would build underground belts. So I'm not sure if every feature is totally consistent. At some point I need to build this in a proper way, so that this actually makes sense. And is not randomly broken in places. I may have to add more heat exchangers. Don't have any. Could have also brought some heat pipes. But well, the robots can do that as well. Why are you not doing anything? I guess the temperature is still high enough, but doesn't quite translate to the heat pipes. I'll change the circuitry. So now more fuel was added. Basically also now most of the buildings have some kind of circuit connection. You can also control assemblers and tell them which recipe they need to have. Or check some things like contents and ingredients. I haven't yet worked a lot with that. I need to think a lot more about that, or find someone else to think for me. This is not what I wanted to do, but I guess I can quickly change that. The ghost image is also a little bit different now, or there's an animation with a tint. And the tint is slightly different for buildings that are already being built or that are going to be built. This one will not be built because I don't have this. This one will be built, or maybe the robot network actually found something like this somewhere. So that was a bad example. I can have an epic one. This is slightly darker. This can't be built yet. Anyway, I wonder whether I will have enough energy this night. I did bring some better steam turbines. If I can find them there. Let's look if I have better heat exchangers as well. I even have 4 more uncommon steam turbines. Not sure if this can produce enough steam. I never really know about the ratios. Might even just add a different temperature there. Maybe 840, that's 2 times 420. So now, after the temperature goes down too much, it will insert fuel. And then the temperature will go up again. Just want to look at the overall power curve. Seems to be fine again. I also want to send some Tesla turrets and laser turrets to Gleba. Deliver to Paras. And I actually need to build the space platform. I wonder whether I still should deal with all of these biters before I go anywhere. Maybe that would be cool. Maybe I should also just check out if I can build a proper space platform first. Let's build some solar panels, at least temporarily. Now the warnings have stopped, at least the ones for power. These are still all out of ammo. Not sure if I want it this way. Also some accumulators. And I wonder how many thrusters I have. For now, just the one uncommon thruster. I guess I still have to move all of these solar panels elsewhere. I did want to use a foundry or two. Maybe I can use the space platform hub for the crushing results. This would be something new. I have never done it that way. I have some crushers, that's good. Just need to select them properly. This wouldn't actually work, so I will have to... Or maybe it would work actually. If I have the inputs on one side and the outputs on another side, then it would work. So I will need one of these. Maybe I can do the reprocessing as well. Might even add a beacon. Okay, and then all the inserters. Okay, I see a good thing that I might do. I mean, I could always have filters. Yeah, I should use filters. That would help. At least for the outputs. Don't even know if I considered that before on other space platforms. Let's look at Pikachu. And Charmander. Oh yeah, there's a filter for the outputs. Eventually I want this space platform to be quite fast, but I will have to work for that. Hopefully I will not spend all day on this. This needs to be filter for iron ore. And then connect to the platform. I wonder if I copy this. I guess it wouldn't copy the connection. Only if I cut this, it will remember the connection. So this needs to be carbon. And this needs to be ice. Although, why would I do that? I guess I only need to do that for iron ore if I want to save more of it. Maybe it's just as a buffer. Okay, more connections soon. Only insert iron ore if there are less than 100. Same there. Only insert ice if there are less than 100 or 50 maybe even. I think 100 is 2 stacks of iron ore, I'm not sure. $50 or also 100. Doesn't really matter, I have a big inventory. I didn't yet get a lot of steel from here. I don't know why that is. Should have enough steel. Maybe it's just not going to the logistic network. If I have less than 1000 steel, just put it in the network. Sadly, I cannot do this manually. Just inserting more steel. And I may just have to add more roboports to support all the charging that's going on here. Okay, these ones will only throw back the asteroid chunks. Could also just use this with Q. Not sure what else I will need here. At some point I also want to try some reprocessing, but this might also be more useful when it's controlled by circuits. Still not sure where I would build the foundry. Let's just build it. At least one. .58 megawatts. What's my system like? I can produce 3.5 megawatts, but I want a multiple of these machines, so I will definitely add some efficiency modules. No, it's only 1 megawatt. And this will just make iron plates. I guess I can't directly cast magazines. I will still want some furnaces for all eventualities. Okay, I guess I need to start actually sending stuff around. But also I want to throw away some stuff that is too much. Where would I do that? Possibly right here. Guess I could also circuit control them, but it's a bit difficult. And how exactly would I do that? I want some decider and constant combinators on the platform anyway. Just need to find them in this mess of an inventory. I guess I will never need that many actually, but I'll just do it. And I might just deliver the newest kind of belts. Also, they are quite expensive and I don't know how many of them have been produced yet. lubricant is being a bit short. Maybe I need more than 2 machines working on that. Also, I would actually have to connect all these machines rather than only one. That would really be helpful. And I might just add speed beacons. And this is only fueling the train. I don't really need this anymore. I can use rocket fuel with logistic bots. And save the coal. Just need to set this up just now before I forget it. Just half of the circuits. Some more laser turrets. Deliver 2 paras. And I should go up there and continue deciding how I want to build this. Maybe for now I will just have one inserter for one specific thing. And this will be just the right chunks. And then read the whole build. And then only if the specific resource is more than 100. This might be a quite long build, so I'll have to see how many I actually need. Oops, this needs to be ice. And this as well. And then I should actually add a lot of inserters to the turrets. I might even move all of this up by 1. Now that I have built the filtering, the outthrowing of stuff, I can actually start getting asteroid chunks. And then the factory can do its thing. Just not sure yet what to do here. For now, this will just go in a circle. I need a bunch more belts. And at some point I want to balance this. Maybe not now. This can produce 4.87 iron plates per second. What kind of assemblers do I have? Just the uncommon ones. Wonder if I could do something like this. Move this to a side. A lot of belts have arrived. Okay. I need to add the assemblers, or at least one of them. Better quality. And then ammo. This needs 6.5 iron plates per second. I wonder how much I could do. Maybe I would even need more foundries. 32.4 molten iron. This can definitely make much more. So I'm thinking of using more speed here either, or let's see what would happen. Now it's at 3.5 megawatts. I don't know if I can keep this up. I might also just use multiple foundries and do it in a different place. Okay, let's move this up there. Let's, with some time in between, move some of these accumulators. Okay, then I want to move this. I might even build a tank for molten iron. That is, I guess, quite powerful. Need to send some storage tanks. Don't I have any? Didn't I automate that yet? I think I should be automating that. I guess I'm not. Let's just do that somewhere where I have iron and steel. And I want at least 50 of these storage tanks. Okay, let's get some of these storage tanks. I guess I already have some delivered. I need to see. Yes, I have some, so I can just take them. I'll maybe add 10 or something like that to the platform. Or maybe 5. 5 should be good enough. I definitely also want to send some electromagnetic plants to Gleba. And what else? Maybe some radars. But I don't know, maybe they are not so necessary. Recyclers. 1 recycler. Deliver cargo to Paras. I guess Charmander is currently on the way. Already automatically doing things. I don't even have to babysit this space platform anymore. I'll do some hydration. Let's look at Paras. So there's now a lot of molten iron. I Wonder how much of this I want to store. And I guess I could also make more of these things sit on the belt. 200 of each. I could set filters for each of them. And maybe even directly insert them into crushers. I never really thought about that. Well, maybe another time. Still need to set these filters. And somewhere else as well, I guess I would do it there. Also, these are not yet inserting anything. And I might also want some more at the bottom, I don't know. Also some turrets at the bottom. Anyway, also thought about another beacon for foundries. And efficiency modules for the ammo machines. I seem to need to send more efficiency modules and speed modules. Maybe I have to set this up differently again, but at the moment this is fine. There would even be space for a accumulator. Hello, Riobinho. So how will I now do this? This produces still 4.87 per second. These need 6.5 per second. I might also move this here. And this maybe there. Still wanted to add speed modules. And for now these can go there, just temporarily. Maybe 3 foundries with iron production providing 2 of those assemblers. Or also 3, I don't know. I would have to send up more foundries. Let's just do that. So 25,000 iron molten iron. That would be quite a lot of iron plates. So if I build a large enough storage, I could also get away with just changing the recipe and using less foundries overall. Now this is a little puzzle. I want to get this around without losing the molten iron. Maybe I could keep it somewhere here. So how do I get it over there? I guess just like this. Yeah, lots of new recipes in the game. Now I just need to hope that this never gets hit by an asteroid. And now I want pipes. Lots of new quality of life features as well. I want a beacon to fit in between there. But where exactly? I guess I could just have solar panels next to this. These should basically be the same. And I guess I didn't calculate correctly. There's not enough space. Well, maybe I'll just have to do something else there. I can still figure this out. Now they do use quite a lot of power. Power goes down when the foundries work. I also thought about something else, maybe. That. And that. This is even more compact. Now I wonder whether I should throw the resulting iron plates onto the sushi belt or just somewhere else. I might also have one of these ammo assemblers right there. Maybe I'll have to get rid of that or just temporarily store that somewhere. I might also move all of these boundaries down by one. Or just temporarily remove this. Don't really want to waste all the calcite that I have brought. The thruster also still can go somewhere else, and probably it will. It's probably better on a side. So now this can still go through here. .4 iron plates for 2.6 ammo. I wonder what would happen if I added speed there. Still better. Still the most efficient it can be. So I guess I'll add speed to all of them. This is a quite powerful ship. So maybe it will even be able to be very fast because it can kill a lot of asteroids. Maybe I also need a bunch more asteroid crushers then. I'll have to see. Might even fit another asteroid crusher here. I might also have the assemblers that make the ammo next to the hub. And then just basically suck the iron plates out of the hub. Into and out of. It's a temporary storage. But then I would also have to have the storage always available. Might also put more researches on the queue. Low density structure, very good. Very important. Also laser weapons damage. And eventually more physical projectile damage. This also helps with the space platforms. And I guess going to Gleba isn't totally bad for my solar panels. Just a little bit. I might even do more iron crushing. Maybe also some reprocessing into iron asteroids. This might be where I do the balancing. I need to remember that ice and carbon are in this hub, and I might put them on one belt together. Oops, no, don't do that. Need to first set the filter and then move it there, basically. This is carbon, and then I want to set ice. I wonder which asteroid reprocessing recipe I would like to do, if any. I think I would like to have more metallic and maybe more ice. So I will just do the carbonic. Asteroid chunk. Basically just do this. And this should use efficiency modules. And I also need to now set up the thruster fuel generation and the ammo production still, but I guess I can do that somewhere. need to melt the ice. Hope I have enough chemical plants. Would be cool to use these beacons, or this beacon. Ice melting. Maybe I can increase the platform there. Then it would be slightly asymmetric. I guess more platform will be requested. Might build a tank for water. Might also use the water. But how? I guess I also need some iron ore for the thruster fuel or oxidizer. For the oxidizer I need the iron ore. So this might just be carbon, the thruster fuel. Maybe I don't have to have anything here specifically with beacons. Maybe I can also set things up differently. Do that. Use some more pipes. Use a splitter for the ice. I guess this should work. Inserter. And then we can get thruster fuel. Then I basically only need iron ore. And I might get that out of here. Oops. Hope there's no trash in here that I need to get rid of. So far only the front of the ship is defended. I also want a little bit of defense at the back. For instance, I could add a turret right there. Or even two. I think this would be good enough. Just measuring this out. Okay, there can be some turrets. And I still need to set or to send stuff to the ammo production. Might just look for more accumulators and send them up. Accumulators, solar panels. Need to check the pipe content. Maybe there are enough pipes by now. Maybe some blue underground belts. And then more solar panels. I forgot that I'm not actually on the space platform, I'm just working on it all the time. Not sure whether this would work or whether that would even be necessary. And now I need to send stuff onto a belt somehow. And I need to check, well, let's just disconnect this and then I will set a filter somehow. I need to make sure that, I guess there's no logistic connection, is there? Let's just look at the iron ore. No, it doesn't show any numbers, so logistic connection is basically worthless on the platform. I don't know why it's even shown. This should be read, hold all, and then circuit connection. And the inserter. Why can't I enable? Okay. I guess I connected the belt rather than the inserter. Again, enable if ammo is lower than 200. I don't know why it's currently lower. Not sure how I would do this. Maybe like that, with one belt. Now the ammo content is increasing. Basically want to connect this inserter to something as well. I guess I can also connect it to there and basically have the same condition. Now this works, that's good. I also have more accumulators now, which I can just put here. And apparently the power is used too much. So I will just add more solar panels. Maybe now the power is charging again. I can also have this a little bit differently. Maybe like that. Still wanted the iron ore to come out of there. But maybe I can do that differently as well. Maybe with a big underground belt. I need a few platforms right there. And then I want this. And I will set this to thruster oxidizer. Need to do it here. The other one was the Factorio Webpage. This will basically be iron ore. Might need even more platforms in a different spot. How about I just put all these thrusters somewhere to the right. This will be a very uneven ship, but I guess it's fine. This might have to go around somewhere else. Or I will have to have the thrusters very much out of position. Or just one here. Guess they are 4 by something. The front section is 4 by 3. I'll just have this connect to there, this connect to there. Might even just have the tank on that side. That will free up some space. Or area that I don't need to defend, basically. I might also just have this be in a different spot now. And again, I need to check the contents of the belt. Probably even more ammo fits on the belt. And there are no inserters. So this would have 2 thrusters. one of them connected with this underground pipe and one getting the oxidizer from the other thruster. I might even want some storage tanks for these fluids. Not exactly sure where I would put them. Might even remove the turret there. I don't have a storage for water, I might also do that. So now, what is the power situation? I wonder whether the power situation will change a lot when the space platform is in flight. Probably. I might change all of them to 300. 300 might be a good number for reserved ammo. There's still quite a lot of space for whatever I want to bring from Gleba, and of course much of this will immediately go to Gleba and stay there. Now I just want to do some final preparations on Nauvis. Maybe also think some more what I might need. I will look at a few spoilers right now. Basically Factoriopedia. I want to know whether I need a certain thing on Gleba that I need to bring, where I would have problems if I didn't bring them. So I will have to craft a lot of landfill on Gleba. Otherwise I only need iron plates, electronic circuits, the rest is basically also easily doable on Gleba. The captive biter spawner cannot be made right now, even when I'm on Gleba I have to do other things first. I might also bring a lot more solar panels, because I will have to start my energy somehow. Maybe also these accumulators. I'll just bring green quality solar panels. Might even want to upgrade all of my solar panels. Or some. Let's just look at the logistic network. I have 1.4K green solar panels. So how about I build an upgrade planner that just upgrades all the normal quality solar panels to uncommon, and then all the normal quality accumulators to uncommon. And then I will just do this on this big blueprint. Maybe I'll start small. Pollution Cloud is still very much away from the biters, but I will now go and defeat some of them. I just forgot where I was. I basically want to go to ammo production, take some more ammo with me. Leave some stuff here. Basically also the Tesla ammo. Maybe I don't need that many rails. And all of these good inserters. Anyway, let's fight some biters. I guess I'll save the game. I did a lot of things with the space platform. It would be a shame if something broke now. At some point I also want to make regular copper plates and basically use them for the base. And I wanted to still make low density structures. And I might just also make them here. I have molten iron and molten copper. Would be good if I did that at some point. This still needs power. I'll just go further now. So there are quite a lot of nests that I would have to take out if I really want to do this, but I guess I will. Would of course be helpful if I could use the artillery train. This was one of the bigger nests. I hope I'm safe here. Just want to check on the artillery. I guess there is quite a lot of artillery ammo right now. But getting this train to where it should go would be difficult. I might also save this whole task for later. Or just do it now manually and do something else automatically later. Maybe I could also just divide the biters here, or basically have a safe spot where I could return to. But also this would take time to set up, and I might just as well fight all of them now. Might just systematically start from the right. Eliminate the right, basically, as you do. One thing that I wanted to do, if I find my inventory, use more personal laser defense rather than personal roboports or batteries. Maybe also reduce the shields and the speed a little bit. This will be a bit more offensive and might then take less time. I wonder whether they are still alive or if that's just a bug. I mean, not literally fighters, but a bug in the game that they still show. Or maybe it's just the radar not actually working because there's no radar, obviously. I might also want to send up a little bit of my equipment just to have different choices how I want to deal with the pentapods, and only send it down from the space platform if I actually need it. So I also want to check if I have more rocket silos available. Should limit this to maybe 2 or 3 additional rocket silos. And then ask for blue circuits. I seem to be out of sulfuric acid. That's a problem. Seem to be out of sulfur. That doesn't happen very often. Also, I didn't power all of this. Maybe I need more sulfur factories. For now, I might just try to add a speed beacon or 2. Maybe also upgrade the last belts. I guess now the sulfur issue at least is fixed, but I still want to know if the sulfuric acid might be low or by itself. Might just add another machine. Hopefully now this will fix the situation. Apparently not yet. Basically the batteries get the first strike on the sulfuric acid. I might want to do something about that. And basically I will just remove this pump and replace it by just pipes. I hope the biters didn't expand while I wasn't looking. I guess I did just not go for the rightmost biters. Circling around them is probably the best option, because then you avoid all the shots that get fired at the position where you would go when you continued in the same direction. These ones seem quite small compared to the other ones. Almost done with all these biters up here. I might even think about having something like a new factory up here. With copper, coal, iron. At least I hope those were all of the biters, but I might also just take some... I hope I have enough radars on me. Maybe not, but yeah, I'll just build some electricity lines going up. Somehow this is not connected. Maybe now it is. Might also still take one little trip along the coast and then go down and possibly start my journey. Now basically all of these turrets are unnecessary and all of these ones in this line. If I removed all of these biters, then I don't need these turrets anymore. And down here I might even also reduce my turret demand. But I might also just place a few more turrets down here, because there's also some just basic gun turrets that are not very reliable, probably. Oh, there's a tank. And I can drive it remotely, of course. Anyway, I'll go back to my rocket silos. Might take a little look at my nuclear reactor in the meantime. I think it should be fine. Okay, hopefully now I have more petroleum. Might also add some beacons. Sadly, I can't hit both of these things at the same time. That would be useful. And maybe I'll just move all of it to allow for this feature. I'll just have to reinstate my personal roboports. Okay, I guess I also had to turn on my personal roboport. Sadly, I forgot that. Now I have to live with the consequences of having to wait a few more seconds. Now I guess all of this should work better. And I might just add some beacons to make it also work faster. And it's still not close enough together, or no, I just have to put the beacons in the correct spot. And now the petroleum seems to increase a little bit. Let's look at the fluids production lines for petroleum. Both increases the production and consumption. But I guess the consumption is a bit lower than the production. So there's more sulfur now. And probably plastic should also be fine. I wonder what's going on with my green circuits. There's a lack of iron plates. I think I can just fix that by adding more of these foundries. Might also upgrade all these belts to blue. At least until this splitter. And I should connect this molten iron Possibly also on the other side. Or only on the other side, since if I expand this again to the bottom, I will have to remember connecting it again. I wonder if I should get some plastic over there and make some red circuits and low density structures, or if that's something for later. These low density structures here still seem to be quite happy. Might take a few... No, those are just laser turrets. I thought they were portable laser defense. There's one. Cargo landing pad uncommon. I wonder if I should send that to Gleba instead of the normal one. This will waste basically one rocket, but I would do it. Maybe also send up the cargo bay rare. So, where are these things? This. For us. And then cargo bay rare. Maybe these energy shields or personal roboports. Not sure what else, maybe some belts. I guess I already sent up some quality modules. Need to look at this. Yeah, 25 quality modules. The other modules are also there. And I don't see any engine units. Might have to send those up. I want to check whether everything that's necessary for building a rocket actually arrives there. So I did probably set the request, the electric engine unit. I just didn't provide any from the surface. And I have better thrusters. 7 rare thrusters. I guess I'm waiting on 10. I don't know what the problem is here. I guess I should wait for 10 epic thrusters. Let's see, I want to add this to the network there, and I want to use engine unit, and then 400 as a limit. Want to look at the platform again. So what are these? They are just uncommon, and I might just upgrade them to rare. I need to look at the consumption, or I might just look at all of this. So this increases the consumption, but also, I guess, the thrust of the thrusters. Thruster performance curves. I guess if they get less than 10% stuff, then they turn off and I fall back to the closest planet. For some reason I have no thruster oxidizer. I guess I should have connected these pipes. Might still add one battery there. There's always a little bit of space, but not enough to actually build anything. I hope this works. We might also just add a little bit of space for a few more accumulators and solar panels. And I can of course always save the game if I happen to need more stuff. I think I want more chemical plants there. It would be comical if I didn't have any when I arrived there. Maybe also more bluebells while I'm able to go there. Where are these chemical plants? Down there. I'll just take 10 normal ones. I even had some of on me. Yes, I can just take them. And then roboports would be nice as well. Maybe I could already take the better ones, and some robots, definitely good. 5 of the uncommon roboports. Maybe even 10. Just because I can, I will add 10. And I would need to make sure also on Gleba that I don't run out of power ever. 2 thrusters. Chemical plants. Go. Next. Maybe a few steam turbines. I think I might also make them there. If I really need to. So maybe not. Robots. Deliver to Paras. And then a few mining drills. A few construction robots. A few more construction robots. And even more construction robots. Let's look at the platform and its inventory. It's still not full. Let's see. I might now also maybe even add more of those conditions or throwaway conditions. For some reason I have only very few carbonic asteroids and a lot of the metallic ones. I guess that is also because I do some reprocessing. I basically should check whether there are enough carbonic ones before I do that. So read whole belt. And then basically enable, disable, or enable only if carbonic asteroids are above 60. Now I will just make the ship a little bit smaller. I guess each tile is 1 ton. There is space for another accumulator. How many foundations? I still have 64 additional foundations. And I still have some solar panels, so if I need them, I might just use them, but also I just want to add some anyway, because I will need some on Gleba when I arrive. Even some of the worse ones. I guess I added some of the worse mining drills. Might just add 5 of those. Robopods. And underground belts and a belt. This is now basically the last moments of preparation. I hope, at least, that I don't need to spend too much time here. Deliver cargo. So I have the new thrusters, don't I? There. Why do I have ammo in there? I guess that's not necessary. Maybe I accidentally did that somehow. I guess I could drop them somewhere at some point. There could be some solar panels, at least one, and some more space in space. And accumulator, I don't know. Yes, I should have some. What else is on there in the hub? Might just add a few more uncommon solar panels. How many blue circuits? I guess 600 should be good. I definitely need some rocket fuel. I wonder whether I could do that. Just need to order them. Maybe something like 100 rocket fuel. Or even 200. Guess they would be 10 stacks. And I guess there's no rocket right now that does automatic requests. Might even throw down the uncommon thrusters, or I'll just keep them just in case I want to expand this to do a bit better and faster. Might also add a little bit more space platform. Or just this thruster as well. Okay. Still have more inserters and substations. I will hydrate. I have 50 blue splitters, that's quite good. Just added a few more underground belts, because I will need those a lot. I don't know if I added the uncommon... Yeah, I did. The uncommon cargo landing pad. I could get rid of the other cargo landing pad, but I might also just keep it there for now and drop it later. I'll drop some ammo, and maybe the defense thing can go. Just want to check if I have chemical plants. Don't think I will need trains. Maybe some pumps. And I guess storage tanks are already there. I guess I have some furnaces, steel furnaces, somewhere in my network. I'll just try to go there and fetch them. Or also here somewhere. I want to look again whether I can find steel furnace. So there should be some in there, some in this chest. Okay, I guess I can remember that. Because I can use spoilage on Gleba to just burn things. And since there's no pollution, I will not be punished. And there are some more. And I even do have 5 spoilage here from other things that I did. I guess I am ready now. So I will save the game with a certain Gleba name. I did not yet turn off the personal logistics. Just want to see if there are enough furnaces on the space platform. I guess so. Just want to see the recipe again for that. 1000 steel. I should have enough. I think I am as well equipped as I could ever be. Just want to replace some of these uncommon things with rare. If I feel like it, I could add another thruster, because Gleba needs to be reached much faster. Because you don't want to spoil things that you get from there. Okay, let's go. I think this is the first time that I'm personally visiting this space platform. It might just go totally wrong, but I also think you can just beat the game by storing a lot of ammo on the belts and in the turrets, which is what I basically did. I hope there's no blind spot. So this is the turret coverage. If I wanted to, I could even increase the limit for ammo. Or add some more accumulators to store more of the power that I might need for production spikes. I might add these 5 accumulators. They are still in range of the turrets if something attacks from behind. Okay. Let's just go. Gleba. Let's leave. This is quite a big one. Looks a bit like a chimney or something. Except that the smoke is coming out of the back. And there are always already some asteroids getting shot. And I guess I'm quite quick. And I might even be quicker next time. I also had the idea of just flying back and forth just to see how fast I would be. But I will have arrived in a moment. And there I am in orbit of Gleba. I guess there are just no asteroid collectors in the back, so if I wanted to collect something it would have to come from the front. Anyway, time to save again. And let's just drop down. A new planet. Just quickly want to turn on the music a little bit more, because it's pretty. Yeah, that was a different research. So there's quite a lot of spores in the air. What is all of this? So there are some iron stromatolites. There I can get iron bacteria and iron. I think I do have some personal robopods, that's quite good. I might need them to deconstruct all of these things. Let's just look at the map. I haven't yet released any spores anywhere. Want to see what happens if I kill all of these trees. Well, oh, I don't have robots. Obviously, I can't kill these trees like that, but I might just kill a tree manually. Some of these trees explode. I guess these boom puffs. Good to know. Sting front. Anyway, did this release some spores? I guess not. There's some actual water, it seems, even though I can't really see anything because of the spores. I want to see whether I can find some creatures. Some spiderlings. I think there are some of the plants that I need to harvest. Jelly stem. Not sure if the biters, pentapods might be here. There are even more. No. Yeah, there are jelly stems, yes. Among the lickmores that I also saw there, but I don't know where exactly. There's a water cane. I should go back to where I landed, probably. Luckily I can fly. If I ever need to escape, I can basically just fly away. And there are some Yumako trees. There's a weird graphical glitch, like a blue line in there. Not sure if that has to be like this. Basically I can harvest these Yumako trees. I get 50 Yumako. They will remain fresh for an hour. Not sure if I need to turn down the music again. I already got a lot of spoilage from other trees as well. But it's good that one of those trees can give me 50 fruit. There are some copper stromatolites. Basically, the copper stromatolites grow near the Yumako trees, and the iron stromatolites grow near the jelly stems. The jelly stems are basically the brain-like plants. I wonder if I could or should turn off my personal laser defense, just in case I want to not hit any enemies. Would probably be wise to just build in the middle between the purple and green area, because this is where I can plant the fruit. I guess there are a lot of boom puffs. They will explode. I wonder if they could kill each other and cause chain reactions. I guess I will turn on my personal laser defense again, just in case something arrives. Guess I will just have a little break. Okay, I'm back. And the fruit is already 10 minutes old. Let's just figure out what I can do here. I also want to still find a few things. So Gleba, day-night cycle 10 minutes, that's longer than on Nauvis. Solar power down here is 50%. I also want to take a look at whether Paras is surviving. And I might throw down some stuff. Especially the cargo landing pad. Let's see where that arrives. I think it might be further south. Oh yeah, there. And once I place this thing, I can basically determine myself where I want to land things. There seems to be some kind of pathway. But I guess this is closer to the fruit positions. Also want to still look around. Maybe I can just place down the cargo bay. Get a little bit of uncoverage. I hope I can always place it and replace it. Oh, I guess there are some wrigglers. I guess you can see them. I might also look in map mode. There are some small egg rafts and wrigglers. I guess now I'm out of radar things. What if I place this here? Yes, then I could see more. More of them. I wonder whether they may just hatch. And they are always a bit slow or low FPS for some reason. All of their animations. And sometimes they just seem to stay in their position. Basically, I will need some of them for some of the machines that I will have to build. But I'm not sure when that will be. I guess at the start I can work with other things. Okay, I'll just place down the cargo landing pad. Somewhere up there, probably. It's very difficult to find this thing on the actual game view. Okay, I can even throw things in there. Also functions as a big chest. But first I will have to throw things from the orbit. How about some cargo bays for more space? How about some solar panels and accumulators, construction bots, logistic bots, pumps, underground pipes, pipes, inserters, belts, underground, some splitters, even more of those, substations, big mining drills, productivity modules, efficiency, chemical plants, assemblers, a recycler, and eventually all of these rocket material things, quality modules, roboports, more construction bots, storage tanks. Would be nice if I could take just half of them. But anyway, I will do that. And then laser turrets, Tesla turrets, personal laser defense, all these armor things. Also some firearm magazines. I guess that's all for now. Or these rare solar panels as well. And then I can basically take all of these things. And now the personal robots will also work. So these are slip stacks. They have jelly in them. Jelly is one of these fruits that I can harvest basically, or one component that comes out of these fruits. Just want to make some space at the moment. Want to find where I could mine stone. So down there were 3 little stone patches. They are quite tiny. I wonder if I can make stone somehow. I will have to mine some stone at least. So there will have to be some kind of belt or something. There's one Yumako tree. Or are there more? This is actually a Yumako tree. Doesn't really look like it because it doesn't have these fruits on top, it seems. Somehow I don't really want to mine these copper ore bacteria, but maybe I'll just do that. I guess I have to unlock each of these things at least once. And this will unlock the harvesting tower, the agricultural tower. So I have unlocked agriculture and Yumako. I have to mine a jelly stem. Is this a jelly stem? Maybe not. Jelly stems were up there somewhere. Yes. Oh, they are slip stacks actually, no. This is a jelly stem. These brain structures. Jelly not researched. So now the next thing to get would be a biochamber. I need to craft 10 nutrients. It's good that I can craft nutrients from other things. I'll have to find out how I can craft this. I can make spoilage from... no, carbon from spoilage. And there's the pentapod egg growing recipe. So how can I get nutrients right now? Either from spoilage. I guess only from... well, either I could have brought a fish, or I have to craft nutrients from spoilage. Might even turn down the music a little bit again. Except if someone says anything against me doing that. 26. So, I want to set up some power grid and defenses. I'll just build a regular power grid. Except there it already starts with me having to landfill things eventually. So I will just put the power grid down to where I might be able to get some stone. Stone is down here, at least 46,000. This is a bit difficult. I'm getting there eventually. Hopefully. Or I just have to mine some stone. Okay, this is stone. It doesn't really look like stone, but it's stone. At these corners it looks like stone. The jelly is almost spoiling. I guess I need some steel. So first I will place some solar panels. There are very many puddles where I can't build things. Or these boom puffs. I guess if I mine this, I guess something will break. Oh yes. So it's not always the best idea. How about some accumulators? And then maybe some laser turrets, just as a little precaution against any unfriendly visits. I hope the power network can cope, even though it's quite... Okay, I'm already connecting things. Or maybe not. No, I didn't connect this properly. Maybe I have to go around. Quite difficult to see things here with all the fog and spores in the air. There are some spores. Maybe because I harvested something. So manually harvesting stuff also releases a bit of spores. How about I look at the pollution graph? Apparently, yes. Yumako tree, jelly stem. And at some point, 25 minutes ago, I harvested a Yumako tree. Caused a tiny bit of pollution. And since then, some tiles are trying to absorb this. Didn't kill anything here yet. Apparently I mined some stone, but of course there was no chest, so it wasn't really stored anywhere. Let's get this, and let's also get some more stuff. All the steel, or steel chest. I guess I might also work on building the rocket silo already. I'll just make sure that the thrust is paused. What else do I need? Guess I might throw down some low density structures and rocket fuel. I also want to make sure that there's enough molten iron. Let's see, can I see the consumption of calcite? Basically 4 per minute? No, 0.4 per minute, so 24 per hour. I guess I could basically stay in orbit for a day and my calcite wouldn't run out. That is what I feared, that is what I thought. I might need to place some furnaces. Okay, I'll still keep the thing up here. I built a little what's it called? Pentagon, not pentapod. I like that these regions are a bit big, so I can focus on these areas rather than having to go to multiple different locations. So, do I have radars? I guess not. That might be the one thing that I didn't bring. So maybe I'll have to smelt some iron and copper to make some radars. That's a bunch of iron. And iron bacteria, they are going away quite quickly, so getting them made might be tedious. Let's look for copper. These are copper stromatolites. At some point I want to fix my solar panels. Heat pipe and boiler and concrete. I guess I have enough concrete, maybe not. Maybe I'll need more concrete. But first I might just use other things. Anyway, I have brought... well... I guess I have thought about bringing steel furnaces, and then I didn't bring any steel furnaces. This is basically my brain. I have packed them into my inventory and then I left them on Nauvis. So these will spoil into copper ores. That just happened. The bacteria spoils into ore. And I need to do something. Basically place down some furnaces. Didn't I bring electric furnaces? I think they might still be in the rocket or somewhere in the spaceship. Might just take these 50 uncommon furnaces. And then I will make some stone bricks from the stone and some landfill. And I didn't yet place any laser turrets here, just in case of visitors. Okay. Might also throw some of these things into chests. Maybe all the ores for now. All the steel, all the rocket components, basically. I wonder whether I will be able to use up the Yumako before it's used up itself. Some robopods and robots. I guess just 25 for now. I'll keep the 50. I can craft nutrients in an assembling machine. I'll just do that. Nutrients from spoilage. I guess that would be a bit wasteful. And I can always make these bacteria from the jelly or the mesh. I want to work on steel furnaces first, and I will make them in quality. It's a bit weird, of course, but I will do it anyway. I have done that also on Bulgora, I think. Because I had too many bricks and steel and I wanted to get rid of something. This chest is already full. I'll just move the miners and add some productivity. They are now at 104% productivity. Didn't want to move the chest contents. So basically I will place down furnaces. These ones. And then I will make some stone. Bricks. Might also use efficiency modules. Probably this is consuming a lot of power. Maybe I should use efficiency modules in these as well. Can I also see if the space platform has more efficiency modules for me? Maybe I'll take all of them. just to save some power on this planet. While I don't have the power yet, I might always send the modules back up. There are the efficiency modules. I guess I will remove these turrets. I'll remove these furnaces, these solar panels, and then I will try to explode these boom puffs. I guess something still got hurt, but at least I put most things out of the way. And I will be very happy once I can craft repair packs. I guess they only take gear wheels and copper or circuits, gear wheels and circuits. So basically iron and steel, iron and copper. Nothing more than that. Would be fun to make explosives from boom puffs, but maybe that was the case at some point in the game, and then they removed it to make things less. I guess they had 12 plants in the game at some point, 12 different harvestable things on Gleba. There are also some cliffs that I don't yet want to be destroyed. The cliffs on Gleba are much less noticeable. They are more like a lot of growth from roots, but I can just fly over them, so I don't even notice them unless I build there. Anyway, should now have enough stone bricks, and with the steel I can make some steel furnaces in this machine. Make some quality. Also need to use a chest and an inserter to make this more automated. Shouldn't burn all the spoilage, maybe some wood instead. So now I will make some iron and copper. And we have our first uncommon steel furnace. Works a little bit faster. And now I can make some repair packs. Lots of manual crafting. Don't know if this was the best thing to craft first. I guess I did forget to bring anything that would make power other than solar panels. I might even think about using steam engines. There isn't enough water here, so I'll just do that. Need an offshore pump. I have no idea where the water starts and ends. There's so much water. You can see all these green little squares. Basically water everywhere. There's also a little cliff. Hope I can find some space to fit these things. So now a steam engine and some wood. Basically. Shouldn't this help with power? I guess it does a little bit. Maybe I should stop using productivity there. This will definitely help with the speed and the energy. I'll make more bricks and steel furnaces. Finally, I can repair some stuff. So when I use steel furnaces, I also have to use less power, and I can just use the spoilage that I produce anyway, probably. Oops, those are uncommon ones. Replace them. More stones. I might just go around and harvest some more wood and spoilage. Hope I'm not getting attacked by pentapods anytime soon. And I want to destroy the cliffs, or I will just leave this there for now. Might not really matter. But I will get shown this forever, so this might be annoying. Maybe I can say everything except cliffs, so I need to blacklist cliffs, which is something I can do. I could even blacklist Yumako trees and jelly stems, so I don't harvest anything with these things that I don't want to. So now the cliffs don't get selected. I might also select interesting, there's a big lithium ice formation, yields ice platform or lithium. So there are things that you can manually harvest on Aquilo. There's of course the fulgurite, where you can get some homium ore, some other parts of the old civilization. They definitely had to add a lot of different plants. I'm not sure if there's actually none of these stromatolites that I can filter for. I guess that would be useful if I don't want to mine them. So now I have some more free area to work with eventually. I guess they are missing storage chests, and I guess I didn't bring any. So they will hang around in mid-air forever, so I might just tell these robots to not do anything, to just stay with me. There's no more power things in there. More stone bricks, I guess that should be enough for a while. Difficult to see sometimes what is actually decoration and what is real. Really sad that I'm removing all these nice plants. Guess I might keep some of them. They look quite nice, and I guess it was quite an effort to make them look nice. And I'm just walking around as a mech through this nature. Anyway, maybe I should start actually making some nutrients, my first nutrients. Want to see if I can use productivity. I can. I wonder whether that would actually be good. So I will get more nutrients. I guess I need 10 of them, so this is actually a good idea. This is 24% productivity. So now I have the biochamber researched. Artificial soil, this will be quite far away. The biochamber. And what else? So now I can craft the biochamber. I need one pentapod egg, and I need landfill. Should craft some landfill, and I need nutrients. Luckily the biochamber doesn't spoil, that would be a shame. Just need to get some stone. Guess I will stop making nutrients right now. And instead work on landfill and then quality biochambers. It's important that I add quality there. I don't add quality to landfill. I guess one landfill is enough. Also need landfill for the agricultural tower. It's good that I can also build that on Nauvis. Would also be cool to harvest these ash trees on Volcanus. already want a bit of landfill, even though I don't want to use it for filling land at the moment. Okay. 60 landfill. I'll save the game just in case. Because I might go to these pentapods in a moment. And I guess there might be some more pentapods hatching. Need to see how much this creates in terms of energy. Not really much. I guess my maximum power output is 1 megawatt, and for instance, Tesla turret needs 1 megawatt just standing around. So this wouldn't really be good. Something just spoiled. I saw movements in my inventory. This is how you know. Anyway, I guess I'll go talk to the natives. Could have enough personal laser defense to deal with them. Let's see. I guess on my first try I might just turn these things off or take them out. Just see how things go. There they are. And they will immediately want to talk to me. And they can't even get through my shields. Aren't there multiple ones? Yeah, I guess no, both of them want to talk to me. And I can't mine this, I have to shoot this basically. So, can you talk to me somewhere else? I will just install my personal laser defense again. I guess now they stopped talking to me. And now there are more. Okay, now I have 6 pentapod eggs. And I might just try to make 6 biochambers out of there. I don't know if I can already grow pentapod eggs. Maybe I can. Yes, I need to change this to biochamber production. Quality modules. Basically I also need green circuits. How many? 5. So basically need to do something before these things spawn. I need to make more. Do I have? Yes, I have iron ore and copper ore. That's good. Now I can make green circuits, maybe, soon. I guess some of them didn't start doing anything because there was something else in there. There's just still 1 stone left in there. So, I need to make nutrients. Can I make nutrients by myself? I could, but I want to make nutrients with productivity, at least a bit. Maybe 1 efficiency module. So green circuits, I can make them manually, or I could also use an assembler and use productivity. How about that? Green circuits, productivity. Could also make copper cables, also with productivity, or maybe not. think I just need 5 for one of these things. For one biochamber. Nutrients. Need to use them before they go. They can stay alive like 4 minutes or 5 minutes. Need to make more of this. Basically add an inserter there for that. I have bioflux research because I made one of these agricultural chambers. Need to get more green circuits. The nutrients survive. Maybe for now I'll just stop inserting spoilage to reduce the nutrients that I might have lost. Need more green circuits. I think this might just be enough to make 2 more biochambers, and then I don't have to waste the pentapod eggs. Oh, I got an uncommon biochamber. That's good. Might just add some wood here for more power. Not sure if that's an issue. I wonder what happens to items that are just in craft. Will they also spoil and then become... I mean, if it's just like between 0 and 100% somewhat in a craft, will it then break apart and spoil? Stop crafting, basically. So I can make nutrients from Yomako mesh, I can make nutrients from bioflux. I could make more pentapod eggs. Maybe now I don't have to, because I have my first biochambers. And bioflux takes Yomako mesh and jelly. I can even eat the mesh and the jelly for more health. I guess I can only eat a little bit at a time. So now I have this health or speed effect, I don't know what it is. Not sure if I can see it anywhere. Probably there are no temporary bonuses that would show up here. And the bonus tab has increased a lot because of all these productivity bonuses have been added. Now I also want to work on bacteria cultivation soon. And I would have to craft a lot more nutrients to make artificial soil. Anyway, something has spoiled there. I guess the nutrients, and then they were put out into the same box. I need to be aware of that. That there can be an extra output slot when the nutrients spoil into something, or I guess if the pentapod eggs spoil, I might have another problem. This area is still safe, I hope. Didn't really bring any gun turrets. So I only wanted to build the starter base here. Or do I possibly... There's quite a lot of water up there, so maybe I should even build here. Even though then I have to build some land bridge for the landfill, or with landfill, for all of these fruits to come through. Because there's so much water, I guess that's why you need landfill to get here. Before you can unlock Gleba, basically. Just want to check if there are some more creatures. I guess there are. There are more pentapods. Might just leave them alone for now. And just look for some buildable area. This is a lot of space, just with some cliffs around it. I wonder why this is... okay, yes. Robopods function as radars. That's actually good. I wondered why it would unlock the area or show the area. Might just harvest some of these iron bacteria. So some of the bacteria will turn into iron ore momentarily. So I am thinking of, at the moment, starting with the base down here. Although I might also discover what's up there. Otherwise I will have to use a lot of landfill here to be able to work there. I might stumble upon some enemies. That would be a shame. You can see almost a clear border between different biomes here. Didn't yet find any more pentapods. Might just save the game just in case I lure any of them. There are some more. It's really nice to be able to fly, not having to worry about any cliffs or getting stuck or getting captured by enemies. There's quite a lot of building space here. But I guess the game doesn't want me to build in safe areas. Or what I mean is the game doesn't want me to build in big chunky areas where I can paste down my big blueprints and build the same factory I built everywhere. So maybe I'll just have to start building things there. This is fine. I will at the beginning manually deliver the fruit, and then I might start setting up some agricultural towers that will deliver things, and I will need landfill to bypass all the water area. At least I don't see any cliffs in this general area. So I can just build here, for instance. Maybe I can manage to get these fruit out of there somehow. Might also just craft a lot more landfill. So this is a bunch of stone. Also have a bunch more iron ore. And now I'm thinking about using miners to mine directly into an assembler that makes landfill. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Set this to landfill. Use the miners. Use efficiency modules. And just put this into a chest. Maybe also move this over by 1 and add 1 more miner. More efficiency modules. Maybe build 1 more steam engine. Might also try to find more copper ore. Or just craft some landfill myself. Not sure how fast that goes. I guess it's okay. If I don't have to craft anything else in the meantime. And I might just try to build a land bridge somewhere. Maybe something like here. Guess I didn't send down much more of the belts. I want a lot more belts. And underground belts will of course help. I think so far this platform didn't take any more damage. Anyway, I can take some stuff. I like how these mushrooms glow at night. Quite a cool effect. Should harvest more copper stromatolites. There are Yumoko trees. There are more copper things. I shall hydrate. I never really tried using right click to drag. I thought there might have been a difference maybe in what it made, what the effect was. Bunch more stuff. So now I should have more copper. More than enough. Need to go to the landing pad and fetch some stuff. All the belts. So there are a few of those trees. Yumako trees. I wonder whether I should just mash them. I might still process the Yumako tree just now. Just use the productivity modules. Just to get some seeds. The mash will probably spoil immediately. Just a few seconds left. But this is fine. I get a lot more chances for seeds. I guess every craft I get another chance for a seed. And I should do the same. Oops. For the jelly nut. Just need to change the recipe. This will also spoil almost immediately. However, I might make nutrients from Umako mesh, and these nutrients might even have good quality. I guess I need to make them immediately after I meshed the Umako, and it would be good if the Umako at that point had good quality or good freshness still. I might just do this now. Add some chests for the fruit. And now I would basically just mine this. And immediately throw it in there. Might even just okay, yeah, in the biochamber I need nutrients to power the whole thing, so that might be a problem. Do I need power for the biochamber? That's the question. I guess it only needs nutrients to function. So let's just make some nutrients from spoilage. I get a lot of that here. Also, I might just use efficiency there as well. Just so it's not totally energy expensive. Umako mesh. Didn't I pick that up? I guess not. I might need a lot of the nutrients. And I got some seeds. Let's just throw things in here. I get a lot more nutrients. And I guess this also counts towards the making of the new landfill. And then I can use the nutrients to power this a few more cycles. Umako seed. I don't even know where I wanted to place this or need to place this. Probably down there. That is where it can grow, and now you see if the X wasn't there, you can see this little plant growing. And I can even have more of them. Might also insert some jelly stems there. And basically this is what I can do all the time, and then I get more spoilage from the nutrients. I guess this is also a good way to get a lot of spoilage. Not that I need a lot of spoilage, but it's a good way to get that. I guess I need a lot of spoilage for certain burning things and to make more nutrients that are half wasted already. I need to check out whether this is actually a good process. Now I have artificial soil unlocked because I did so much of the nutrient generation. I guess that actually helped for something. And these things create so much that I probably know or can guess why you get the stack inserter here. So this will also yield a lot of spoilage in a few seconds. Might just take that for myself. There's also spoilage. Everywhere spoilage. And I might need to generate more power. There are more of this pollution. Spores. It's actually called spores on this planet. So some of these can be harvested, or all of these can be harvested actually, of course. But I should wait with the harvest until I have power, because otherwise I might run into problems. Isn't this in the middle of the day? Why is this all without power? I guess something is taking power. Might even have less of these laser turrets. The accumulators turn on and off. Yes, I built another steam engine. I may also just build another boiler. And another 2 steam engines. Might even build high quality steam engines, the way things go here. I guess this is the way to go on Gleba. High quality boilers and high quality steam engines. We'll have some quality modules left, and of course maybe I don't need that many more steel furnaces. At least I want to preserve some steel right now. I guess high quality landfill doesn't really do anything. Let's actually place all of these steel furnaces. And then just make a bunch of copper plates. And I need something to power this. Spoilage has a fuel value of 250 kilojoules. Wood has 2 megajoules. I guess wood is better. This is very fast at using it. Maybe I don't need 3 miners, but I guess they don't even take the most of power. Might just have to set up some automatic farming, and then I can also automate the spoilage creation to power factory. But I would probably have to make it so that the growing and processing of the fruit doesn't run out of power. So maybe I need 2 separate power systems. I also still have a few solar panels left. And I also want to make these boom puffs explode to have some more space. Then I can place the solar panels again. And the rare quality solar panels. Okay. I'll just quickly make a bunch of iron gear wheels and pipes. The iron gear wheels can have productivity. Need to make more iron. But also some copper wouldn't be bad. Might have to sort all of these chests at some point. Guess I will swap this out for steel furnace. Another idea that I have is sending things that need to be burned either to steel furnaces or to electric furnaces based on whether I have enough power or enough spoilage. If I have enough spoilage, I may just burn that in steel furnaces instead. So 401 landfill. I'm already or almost thinking that I might even start building some kind of lane or bus. Maybe this factory area would be enough for the start. Allows placement of overgrowth. Yumaco soil. So this green, I don't know the color, will be usable at some point, but not now. And this will be usable immediately. So I just need Yumaco seeds, nutrients, and landfill. I mean, not immediately, but I can make it usable. And then basically also this and the area around it, I hope. The white stuff is basically the actual plants that grow there. I want to check. Not that. Guess I have to check this here with the recipes. So this can be made maybe only in a assembler or also in a biochamber. I thought it would show you where you could make it. I guess you could also make it all by yourself in your hand. So I don't even need a machine for that, but I guess machines make it easier to automate. Handcrafting everything is not the easiest thing. I might even want more biochambers at some point, but I guess I can set up things without having to have more biochambers. I'm always forgetting whether I need something still. I might want to take some of these machines apart because I don't need them there anymore. And this has gear wheels and pipes, which I wanted to use to make steam engines. How many? Okay, 15 more steel furnaces is what I have right now. Might even make more steel out of some of the iron. And more copper plates, but I guess at the moment iron is more necessary. I wonder if you can grow wood here. I don't quite think so. So this is only possible on Nauvis. For some reason I can't harvest other trees that make wood. I wonder whether I get wood by just harvesting the Yumako and jelly stem trees. I want to build a power switch. This one. I wonder whether burner inserters might actually be good here. I will not make high quality burner inserters, I can promise that. At least not today. So now I want to disconnect this, build a power switch right there, and connect this accumulator, enable, disable. If A smaller than 50%, make the connection. So now I just need the copper cable to connect these two systems. And let's see, this uses the spoilage also very fast. And you can see the swings on the in this progress bar. And now I want to see the power. I guess these tiny things are the... What? No. Can't even notice the steam engine properly. I guess it is running, or isn't it? Maybe not anymore, because the accumulator is now charged. Ah, this is basically just generating steam for when it needs to be used. I guess the steam then gets put into the steam engines. I might just add a pipe and a storage tank for maybe some remaining steam that wants to be added. And then this is basically a power buffer. Might also reduce the amount of laser turrets, and maybe this machine doesn't need to be here, but it also doesn't hurt, except if it's turning on. And I might only have one of these miners, or two of these miners rather. How about this? I'll just start building something now, instead of just standing around and evaluating my options. I just need a path through here. Potentially just landfilling something. I picked up a bunch more bacteria, and I still have some iron ore. Want to see how fast this is being used. I guess this is fine. I can basically use this if I want to. I really like the music. And I wonder if the soundtrack is already available to buy on Steam. I only see the Factorio soundtrack. I don't know if this means if this also contains the Space Age soundtrack. At least this generates a little bit of steam. Good. Let's go up there. I just want to measure the amount of substations. 9, I guess, times 14 maybe, or maximum. I think I should be able to just build a bridge of landfill with the landfill that I have. And I'll start from above, so I know where I'm going. From the landing pad, basically. And I guess I may have already gone too far. I don't know. If I might just go to the side from here. My total power demand at the moment is 500 kilowatts. My accumulators can store 250 megajoules. 10 minutes would be about 600 seconds, so I guess that is like 500 times the amount, if I understand physics correctly. Don't think I have any more solar panels or accumulators left on the platform that I want to send down. Or maybe I do. How did I get those? I might just take them. And a bunch more inserters. And all of these things. Guess I didn't yet add the cargo bays. Maybe this would make some things faster. Okay, now I basically want to have spoilage go to the steam engines. Is this something I can't landfill? This is landfill. Might also use a few longer underground belts to save belts. Could have also done that to save landfill, but it's always quite difficult to know where the actual land here is and what is just marsh or water or whatever. Might also have more of those inserters. I wonder whether the other inserters might be more efficient with power. I mean, this generates power, so I might as well use this. I'm also losing power if I waste the fuel on the burner inserters. Let's see, this has 144, this has 15 kilowatts maximum. I guess. This means the yellow inserter would work out or win out in a direct competition. But of course the stack inserter is much much less efficient in that sense, but it carries more. I'll just make a few of the yellow inserters for this purpose. Guess it doesn't really matter too much. Now I need to disconnect these things. This shall only be connected over the power switch. But also these inserters now constantly take 400 watts. This is what the steam engine tries to produce. Now I want to find out whether using spoilage would result in more power being generated or more steam being generated than used. Anyway, I guess this is just speculation and I'm not sure which theory might win out. Might just throw most of these spoilage items in here. And then just take the rest of this and build the base up there. Might just make a longer tunnel then. And I guess I'm out of belts. Well, well. So I will use more tunnels. This is quite a distance. I mean, I could just generate the power elsewhere. But also, there might be not enough space up here to do anything properly. So I guess I'm still debating the same problem. Do I choose the spot where I have space, or do I choose the spot where I have the plants? I guess I'll just go up for now. So this is where there is more space for the brain plants. I might just work here. Make a little bit more landfill. Or just use this basically here. There seems to be some water still. All this covered. Basically I will move all of these things. But also I have more power, so I should just place more power and accumulators, or solar panels and accumulators, down in that zone. I wonder what the pentapods will think about me placing a lot of solar panels. I mean, whether they would attack them or not. Okay. I guess I'm out of solar panels. And I might as well use the rest of this space for accumulators. "24 kilowatts is the minimum consumption, so what it takes all the time without doing anything." Not sure how much that is in the grand scheme of things. Definitely have a sink for the spoilage at the moment. And I guess if that would be not enough, then I might as well throw it into chests with burner inserters. And then these burner inserters can already burn some of the spoilage they put in the chest. Okay, now I will actually start. Last time I was interrupted by finding solar panels and accumulators. Maybe I can find more substations as well, maybe not. I guess I'll just drop down some pipes. And inserters. And some iron ore. I could also always just drop down some iron ore. Not sure if there's anything I can do with carbon. I don't need to make water from ice. I have enough water down there. Basically dropping down iron ore. I don't have to mine it myself. Basically getting the crushed iron ore out of these crushers. That's a good strategy if I need iron. I just don't get copper from that. Will the rest of the iron ore arrive? I don't know. Might just add these cargo pods. This is where I wanted to start building So I think the first thing to do would be to craft nutrients from spoilage, but also to get stuff from mesh, nutrients from mesh. Basically I need to use the nutrients that I get to be better in a biochamber. I think if something spoils, it's 1-to-1. Basically, one Yumako would give me 1 spoilage, or 2 Yumako mesh would give me 2 spoilage. Might even get jelly, which might give me 4 spoilage. Doesn't really show. Okay, maybe these are all the things that can spoil into spoilage. Doesn't really show if it's just 1-to-1. I assume that it is so. Might already build agricultural towers. Maybe I should do that. With quality or not, I don't know. I think only the health is affected. But I guess it doesn't hurt to craft with quality. Needs 1 landfill. And I need more green circuits and, yeah, landfill, basically. This still produces a lot of landfill. But I didn't get the green circuits. So I need to basically place that in area where I can see more of the fruit. And it needs power. And now it will start to harvest these trees. And I immediately get the Yumako. Yumako mesh is made in a biochamber. And the biochamber, of course, needs nutrients to start things. So I might as well have to make nutrients from spoilage before I do that. And I also first have to craft Yumako mesh from Yumako. Then immediately throw that in there together with the nutrients. I want to make this align properly. And I got another seed. I think this is a way to make more nutrients or more spoilage in case it spoils. And more seeds, of course, which makes more fruit, and I guess more fruit is always good. So now it will place 2 of these seeds. You can see 2 of these trees there, this one and that one. And I might even be able to place more manually. This is out of nutrients. Luckily it created nutrients. So now it will make more nutrients with the nutrients it had. Or with the Yumako mesh as well. And I might just manually harvest some more down here. And also I get a bunch of seeds. And now I will try placing another Yumako in the middle somewhere. I guess if it's placed directly in the center, I might not be able to fit one there. There's a little spot. I don't know why exactly how this is built. Maybe there's also some space up there for more plants, or there. Don't even need to do this spoilage thing right now. I guess this is basically a waste of spoilage. I might already try to set up this process where things are going in and out of the agricultural tower, and I might also set up more of this down there. And I might have to set up the same thing for the jelly stem, which is over there. Quite difficult to see in all this environment. I don't know if probably if I turn off the clouds, I can see more what's going on. This will all spoil in a moment. One more seed. Three more agricultural towers. I guess now I have 5 in total. This is fine for now. And harvesting some plants there already created some more spores. Just reached some more weapons damage. Basically need to see whether the tree turns green at any point, and then I can harvest it or plant it. Okay, I'll just place the path from this tower to where it needs to go. And now we have our first automated harvest. This has run out of nutrients. I guess the nutrients need to not spoil. That would be good. But getting out more seeds than I had planned eventually or initially is quite helpful. Might also just plant some seeds here. You can see how it turns green. And I guess there needs to be some minimum distance between them. Okay, more trees are growing. And I still don't know why there's this little purple line, quite thin. Maybe I should just make some belts from, or yellow belts from iron plates. And I will look at paras and drop down one foundry. Because foundries can make belts more productively. There's not enough nutrients. I guess I need a place where this is going, otherwise it is not very useful to set this up. How will I do this? Need to also eventually do jelly nut processing and then create nutrients from 5. Okay, this is a thing that I want to achieve at some point, because bioflux is quite nutritious, I guess. So I want to also automate meshing the other plant. Which I will do down here. Or, yeah, jelly nut processing. I don't know if this is meshing or jellying. At least the accumulators stayed on top for the last days. For now I will do it with my bare hands and insert things manually. Eventually I need to do this more in a more useful way. So this will be nutrients from bioflux. Oh no, it will be... I need to first make bioflux. From Yumako Mesh and Jelly. So I need to get jelly. Jelly stems, jelly nuts. Basically, even if the nutrients are very bad, I got bacteria cultivation. Even if the nutrients are very bad there, I can still get high quality products out, and I guess at some point this is just waste. And then I can make nutrients from bioflux, and if I have that, then I guess I can start a proper loop to generate even more nutrients. This will be the nutritious cycle. And I guess I'll just make this go around for now. The Jumako mesh needs to go there. And this has created spoilage. I guess something spoiled. Oh, I guess I just need to have one inserter that takes out spoilage. I guess it can also come from the ingredients. It doesn't have to come from the final product. Spoilage. I'll basically have to, need to use filters rather than enable disable. But this is still just the beginning of my process on this world. This also needs nutrients, of course. This needs to nutrient feed itself. This needs more stuff. I guess I need to insert this. And this. Now I have some jelly nut seeds. Still need to do this in a proper way. It's quite complicated to set up. Just planting some jelly nuts as well. Yes, I have only used 3 of the 5 or 6 biochambers that I have. And now some of the... Oh yes, this is a problem. Basically I need to get rid of spoilage. That can occur at any point here. And this is where I wanted to send things down. I made 100 bioflux, and that is unlocking the agricultural science pack, which spoils in 1 hour. That is challenging, so I don't know what exactly I would like to do first. There's fish breeding. This first needs tree seeding. I guess you can make nutrients from fish. But also you need a lot more nutrients to make more fish. I think this is not the best way. I don't yet understand this quite. I thought you can use tree seeds for fish breeding. Maybe they removed that. Or maybe you need to take fish to Gleba for some reason. Anyway, I want to look at Spidertron and find out what the recipe is. So still 1 raw fish, 2 portable fission reactor. Fish and fission. 2 radars, 4 exoskeletons, 1 rocket turret. Anyway, got a lot more jelly. I guess I have to do something still. But I think now this creates a lot more nutrients and therefore also a lot more spoilage. Therefore I might also use this to power my steam engines. This belt is rather low. I got the foundry probably from the space platform, and I might use it to make belts. Foundry there. Guess it doesn't matter where I make this. Maybe I will add efficiency modules. To make this less power hungry. 500 kilowatts. Quite a lot of belts. I'm basically swimming or drowning in belts. I might change the recipe from time to time. I want to make sure this finishes a full craft or full half craft, double craft, because of the productivity. Okay, let's add, or let's change to underground belt. I guess that's good enough for now. Still need to get my head around all of this. And add some more land, because this is all... Oh well, I need to be careful where I place landfill, because some of this can be used for plants eventually. This is a plant that lives in water, apparently. And I need to create more or make more landfill there. Fill more land. Or fill water actually with land. I guess this will now just go down. Might actually also replace this belt with slow belt, since this is just spoilage, but also the spoilage should go away fast, please. Maybe I need to balance this belt to make more spoilage fit on the belt. And then from here on in, after this, it can just slow down, and if it doesn't go there, it might as well just burn itself into these chests. Maybe I can replace a few belts along the way. Basically to get out the blue belts again. I guess there's not much necessity for power in this cycle, at least. Guess it didn't connect yet, because the accumulators are always charged enough. Bunch more steel, I might need more iron soon. Still enjoying the music a lot. Good to not only have Volcanus and Fulgora and space music. I should also use a foundry for pipes, if I ever need pipes again. It's very good that seeds don't spoil. Otherwise this might be a problem. So there's quite a lot of spoilage that goes around here. I guess the bioflux might even almost be broken. Or... okay, there's just no input. I guess this needs constant input. Otherwise the cycle stops. So I might have to rebuild this in a better way. This can basically be removed once I have enough nutrients. I guess it's still required for some kind of starter cycle. Don't want to use landfill here. Just want to put in some seeds. Maybe also build some belts from down here somewhere, and maybe build another agricultural tower. Somewhere where I can also access it, preferably. There are these weird stems. This might be good enough. Maybe I'll just use this instead. So basically I need to plan where I place these belts by the colors that are there. The colors are very important to keep a track of. And now I will go back to yellow belts. And yellow underground belts. Should have brought more. I might, of course, send Paras to Nauvis. I'll save the game and then I do that, and then I might just pick up more belts there. And also there was something, I guess, yeah, the steel furnaces, but I guess I don't need them anymore. Okay, Paras has to go back. I'll just remove that station and add Nauvis and hope that Paras survives. There should be enough ammunition by now. So I guess just one to the left. Basically something like this and this. And one of them is the other way around. And then this needs power. And now it will try to harvest things already. And I might just try to get this somewhere where it can get processed. And I might give it some seeds to plant. It already plants some seeds. And I need to do something with this fruit eventually. Okay, maybe I need to get up there. I guess this is the way. This is the way. Then I might do some Yumako meshing. Might also need even more belts. But I will also try to send some foundries so I can make more belts here. Basically this should also not be done. I should just send this somewhere else. Maybe I will also do this Yumako processing elsewhere. Like here. I'll just start this and eventually something will happen. Still need to harvest some jelly or jelly nut. I guess I should always keep some jelly nut in my inventory just because it dies so quickly and I need to plant more. Ran out of nutrients. I guess this is where the nutrient loop needs to be alive. And then I need to make some nutrients from spoilage. And also some nutrients... Okay, maybe nutrients from spoilage is actually enough. So maybe this will work again now. Yes. The great cycle has arrived again, or is alive again. So I don't need the nutrients from mesh. I still didn't send any seeds automatically to where they might be planted. I guess this is still waiting for these plants to arrive there. Might not even use this agricultural tower for long because it has only these 2 slots and the other one has more slots. I'll just go there instead with these 8 seeds. And then it will plant a lot more of these plants. I might actually really just abandon this up here. And just harvest these plants myself at some point. So Paras, apparently still alive at Nauvis. I'll just order a bunch of things. Need to set the rocket silos on Nauvis to automatic. Did forget that. More belts are definitely very helpful. And what else? I guess more underground belts as well. Blue underground belts especially. 150. Maybe even 600 belts. Foundry or 5 foundries. Let's just say 5 foundries. Maybe I'll just want 1000 calcite in the future. For now this will stay, but it's okay. Maybe more solar panels as well. Let's say 100 of the rare kind. Also 100 rare accumulators. And some more substations. Need to check how many rare substations there are. Or uncommon. Guess I might just ask for 100. One problem is of course that there's not much buildable land on Gleba. So having more coverage with substations definitely helps, or more distance. I wonder whether landfill would fit. Rocket capacity 20, stack size 100. Maybe I'll just waste a few rockets on that. How about that? I don't need to do this and this and this and this anymore. Maybe some blue circuits actually. They help with producing a rocket, but it's not actually necessary. At least there's a lot of spoilage on this belt now. Most of this belt can't be seen. Anyway, I find this kind of complicated still. I might just build the rocket silo from all the things that I have. Need to still find a few things. Guess I managed to build a few of these trees. And I still need this belt to actually go further. I did interrupt this. That's not the nicest thing to do. Interrupting a belt. I guess my main issue was not having enough belts actually. But it would be good to make this seeding process automatic and not have too much spoilage in this thing. I guess it would just put out the spoilage anyway. Seeds can arrive rather slowly, that doesn't really matter. So that doesn't need to be fast. So I think I will stop this now basically. Almost. It can just flow on, but I need to work on this rather to make possibly. Okay, let this go past on the other side. Also need more belts or more iron and copper. I guess I can burn Yumako. And then it also turns into spoilage. What's the burn value? The fuel value is 2 megajoules. It's half of coal, that's the same as wood. Yes, that's good. Basically want to take this with me. Make more copper. Might also just leave this here and go... Or, I mean, take this away and smelt things in the top part of the factory. And I'll just work on some other things. Maybe... I mean, I can also already do these researches. Or at least look at them. I think I want to take science packs with me. Science packs to this place, so I can just stay here. Science packs and labs. Not sure whether tree seeding would actually be that useful at the start. Or I have to set up a proper lab setup to do carbon fiber. That's an intermediate thing. And then stack inserters and tool belt equipment. Rocket turret would also be good. And health is, I guess, a new infinite research. Basically get more health. Might also do low density structure productivity in the meantime. Might also look at Nauvis, whether this factory is still alive or not. So maybe there were no biters here that repopulated anything. Just need to be on the lookout for these down here and all of the other little border areas. And I'm quite happy that I have left the factory there. I might want to rebuild this eventually to be accepting of new science packs and also to be able to take out spoilage. I might even want to create this right now. But I'm not sure yet. Might also look at the rocket, at the spaceship, whether it is arriving at some point. So these plans sort of look in the way. So it seems a bit as if things are broken, or things are spoiled, I mean. So now I recovered a few more belts. And I did get a bunch of iron plates. So I might as well just make more gear wheels. I guess I can't make gear wheels in a foundry. And I guess I can't just melt iron plates. I would have to melt iron ore with calcite to make anything else out of that. So there are a bunch of recipes. You can make iron bacteria from, or I can clone iron bacteria with bioflux, or I can make copper bacteria from Yumeko mesh and iron bacteria from jelly. I can make biosulfur, bioplastic, biolubricant, and rocket fuel from jelly. I guess all of this in a biochamber. So I might have to get a few more pentapod eggs. There is a way to grow them without ever hatching them, or to always make more before they get used up. I guess they can be burned. Can they be burned? Need to see. I guess they have a fuel value. Pentapod eggs are a burnable fuel, so they need to be fuel, used as fuel before anything else happens. I want to get this and make some gear wheels from iron plates. Okay, I see a way to deal with this. Basically, insert this fruit. And then have the seed go out there. If there are any seeds, which might of course not be the case. And then there might be spoilage. So I will check the spoilage filter, copy a spoilage filter. And then there is this mesh. So I need to do something with the mesh. For instance, create nutrients from mesh. So this might also go on, or I might have the spoilage belt go that way. And nutrients from mesh. That's that. Okay. So either that. Basically also have this. And this needs nutrients to work and probably something else. I might dismantle all of this for now. This as well, I'll deal with that later. Basically I need some starter nutrients from spoilage. If there is no spoilage at all, I need to first make spoilage with nutrients with spoilage. Sometimes what I say makes sense, not all the time. I want to see this spoil basically, and then soon there will be spoilage coming out. And then more mesh will be produced afterwards. Whatever happens. And I need some kind of nutrient loop. But also I need more belts. And I can make more belts now. Now that I have, again, more iron plates and gear wheels. This will basically do the same thing again. If I don't use the mesh quick enough, it will just spoil and land as spoilage on the belt. This is fine. This is how it should go. It would be a problem if this belt ran out too fast and there wouldn't be any more seeds. So I guess it would be good if I actually did something with the Yumeko mesh. So it's more important for the Yumeko mesh to actually go anywhere rather than waiting. I mean, it doesn't matter whether I waste the Yumeko mesh, basically, that's what I want to say. Just waste it. It is fine, it is okay. So basically, it needs to go there. Or just go on the spoilage belt. I don't know if... Yeah, the mesh has a fuel value as well. So it doesn't really matter, it can also just go there. And if it spoils, then it's spoilage. I just need some nutrients in there. And also I want to use this chest to insert some more Yumeko fruit on there. And this will also eventually be spoilage, so this is fine. This can also be land filled, I hope. I think this is fine. Except that there are some trees that don't really like to be land filled. So I will have to do that again. I guess there has some more landfill has been produced. Not as much as before, I think. Anyway, I want to look at Paras. I guess some of the requests have been fulfilled. I don't know why none of the foundries are getting sent. I demand these things. Let's see whether the Nauvis rockets are still going. I guess some landfills being sent. Okay, maybe I should actually lower the landfill request. But it's almost done, so I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Not sure in which order these requests get fulfilled. Whether it would help to put this there or elsewhere. Would be nice to have some kind of description there. Also, I have another thruster, and I'm wondering whether I should use that. Let's just build this here and use an underground pipe or basically some foundations. Okay, now connect this and these. Then I have another thruster for even more speed, which I need for all the spoilable items. So now there's a lot of fruit arriving here. And basically I can try to grab spoilage out of these chests. Connect. No. Use filters. Spoilage. I guess I could have just copied other filters. I shouldn't have connected this to the logistic network. So it's fine if it's taken out of these chests. The inserters are feeding on your macro mesh. This is fine. Basically, I will now make nutrients from spoilage. And they are less... They have a lower priority than nutrients from your macro mesh. I need to somehow make sure that this happens properly. I guess this is the recipe that I want actually. So I guess this can also and should also have a spoilage, but I might also just solve this with a splitter if I had a splitter. I might make some green circuits, or just I could just make, yeah, I need to make green circuits actually. I don't have copper cables apparently. How about I also make copper cables with productivity, or maybe just with efficiency? I might just use efficiency here as well. Doesn't matter that much. Basically want yellow splitters for now. Or maybe just send paras. I do now have 5 more foundries. So maybe now I will just send... I wonder what happens if I send things and while sending things I fly away. I want to save because I have changed the spaceship layout slightly. Okay, now I will send paras back to Gleba. Not yet flying. I might turn this off and then the ship is flying. I guess it doesn't or it shouldn't have any requests still being tried to fulfill. I want to just watch this happen, because it might be deadly or something. But it's also quite quick, so this is what I want. I want a quick ship for Gleba. And before I actually produce the science packs, I want to make sure that the labs can take them. The labs on Nauvis. This is basically easy now. I guess my first space platform experiences made me a bit afraid of space travel, but it's not very difficult if you know what you're doing. So now that I am at Gleba, I want to throw some things down. Belts, especially belts. Belts and splitters. Maybe also these new substations. Landfill. Solar panels. Maybe also some inserters. Even more belts and underground belts. Anyway, this was quite nice. Now I don't even need to make belts here anymore. And maybe I can just abandon the yellow belts for a while. Until I'm running out of blue belts again. And I just want to swap around. The blue and red, because now my main hotbar is the blue belts. Okay. Now I want this both to go into a splitter. And on the left side will be spoilage. Yes, spoilage. There. So basically on the right there will be nutrients. And this should have input priority left. I guess it also is already satisfied that way. No. Like this. And this will just feed in there. This might also get input priority. I guess no. Should rather have input priority from the Yumako mesh. And maybe I need better inserters here. At some point these chests will be too full. but not quite. Not quite yet. This can now continue. And I can throw the nutrients in there to make nutrients from Yumako mesh. Need to do this in a different way. But how exactly? Because everything that all biochambers also need nutrients to be fed, basically. So this needs some nutrient input and some nutrient output. I guess that is how I need to understand this. Let's make this nutrients. Might just have an example nutrient inserter. So I'll also throw these nutrients back in there. Maybe I need to make these machines go away. There's too much spoilage in there. These nutrients will they cycle around or will they go somewhere? Basically, I also want to make sure that nutrients from spoilage also arrive at some point on this belt. But the higher priority should be for the nutrients from biomesh. I guess it's not biomesh. Nutrients from Yumako mesh. I guess there's bioflux. I guess I'm confusing that again. So, and this will eventually feed into the bioflux machine as well, and also I guess this doesn't need to, I mean, I don't need to get nutrients from jelly. I think that's not the case. So basically that was what I'm wondering about. I just need to process the jelly, ideally quite nearby, to also make bioflux rather quickly from Yumako mesh. Just want to look at this machine. So it seems like the fruits are running out at some point, but there's always more. There are even some seeds arriving, and I might just plant some things manually. Need to look at the spore production. Okay, this is the spore cloud. Not very big yet. Basically now I want to oh, yeah, some of it has already spoiled. It's not really what I want. I want this machine to also accept nutrients. That's the point what I also want to do. So let's just have this be the inserter. That accepts the nutrients for this machine. And normally these would be fresh nutrients. They are not right now. But I guess they would be eventually. So this will also feed into the fresh belt. And now I'm running into the problem where I need to burn things. Do I have the burner heater already? There. Heating tower, that's what it's called. So I need concrete, boiler, and heat pipe. I think I can make those. I don't know if heat pipe can be made in a more quality way. Only the health changes, so rather not. I could make quality boilers. Do I really want to? I don't know. Let's just see. Boiler, pipe and stone furnace. I guess I can make a few furnaces. Okay. And heat pipe is just this recipe. And then, do I need heat exchangers? What was it? I need concrete. I have concrete below. Can also always pick up some more landfill. There's concrete. I will have to make more soon for the rocket silo. Should I make this now? I don't have any more iron ore right now, but I should at some point be able to set up the iron bacteria processing. I might make this a better inserter. Then this will actually do something. It will burn rather quickly. Oh, this is weird. Don't look at this. Okay, this is also weird. I guess this is all the times these 4 steam engines take part in energy production, which is very random. I guess I need to find more iron ore. Also on the map you can see this power switch switching on and off all the time, which is a bit deranged. And where do I find some more iron? There. I guess the space platform also dropped some iron. Stone bricks, water, and I guess not anything else. So I can find some water. there basically. Might just do that manually by feeding in some stuff. Basically want to make sure that I still have concrete for the rocket. How much does this need? I guess this is good. This will run for a while. Make some more concrete. And then I can make the burner heater or the heating tower. I always say burner heater. I think this is a building in some other mod. Probably Pioneers or Exotic Industries or something. I think it would be good to make this with quality modules. Not sure if I have more stone bricks lying around somewhere. So I might just burn this stone. It's nice how long the bioflux is alive. I guess 2 hours in total. That's long enough to send it to Nauvis, I guess, which is necessary. Let's now craft some of these heating towers with quality. And apparently I need more boilers. Guess I might just make more of them soon. It's not that important right now. Don't seem to have enough spoilage. Okay, basically I want this to not continue. Why would I want this to continue? This is spoilage. This is either spoilage or it is something else. Nutrients. So basically this is now powering itself, which is what I want. I guess it is quite difficult to deal with. But I do always want some stuff in there, some spoilage as some kind of backlog. Okay, now I see another idea. Not sure if I ever need this. Or how to stop this from just producing nutrients when I don't really need nutrients. Maybe it is fine to do that. Okay, I will just make some circuit magic, basically. The point is that I want stuff that is too much. Okay, maybe I don't need circuit magic, I just need splitter priority magic. This can go into heating towers just to burn off the fruits and the nutrients. No fuel, really? I guess only certain things count. What counts? Nutrients do not count. So I guess as long as nutrients are nutrients, they will not be spoilage. What do I do with these nutrients then? Can I find out what to do with nutrients? So I can use them in a lot of things, and I need to use them in a lot of things, especially pentapod eggs. And more biochambers. And artificial jelly nut soil. I guess I'll try to make this artificial Yumako soil. Should be the first thing that I do with this. I guess this might also just go in a loop. Having a few loops is nice. So basically I need to filter the nutrients. The nutrients need to go somewhere else first. This is very complicated. I don't know where to set this. Where to basically take the nutrients or store them. Because they need to flow somewhere else, because they can't be burnt by burner heaters. They can also not be burnt by boilers, I think. I want to make more boilers. Guess I need to make some stone furnaces, and I will not make them high quality. Need to not make any more belts. Do have enough landfill. I guess I can just make more low density structure productivity. This is already at 40%. Maybe also some... I don't know if Pikachu is still traveling. I guess I will just make this wait for any request 0. Okay, I hope this will survive the travels. Otherwise I might also just save the game once more. And make sure that Pikachu doesn't stay too long. And I always want enough turrets or enough ammo on the belts. This is basically connecting to these to this inserter. Is there ammo in there? I guess not. Would there ever be ammo in there? I also want to connect a belt or a full belt reader to the thing. Hope now things don't get weird. Maybe I will disconnect this, what I just did, and use it elsewhere. I guess this should make sure that it's not the same circuit. So I can basically say circuit condition ammo above 200. Circuit condition above or ammo above 200. I think this is the target. Or isn't it? Maybe it's just 100. I guess it can't ever be above 200 then. Probably I can't filter these inventory slots. I also have another idea that I might do. I might need some kind of temporary base. Or maybe not there. So, there. And I will connect this to the belt and read. So, enable if ammo is above 100. And then have another inserter there. Connected to the hub. I guess this can never be above 100 with my circuit conditions. I have to check, or above 200 it can never be. Oh yes, this counts a bit wrongly. This sort of counts things double. For some reason. Not sure what exactly it counts. Maybe I can say 40 there. Want to see what happens. Somewhere the grinders will get active. I don't yet have any system here that throws things off the platform. Might just keep that at 20, I guess it had worked before. And it's the same there. Or maybe not. Maybe I have to use a different layout next time or soon. Basically rebuild the whole ship. Maybe the one from that I use for Gleba right now. This is a good ship. It does what it needs to do. And I guess now might be the time to set up the labs. I will just take apart half the belts or half the labs. Or maybe quarter of the labs. To start working on a blueprint. So all of these things can go somewhere. And then I can basically take a little bit of red and green. I guess this is a necessary power connection that I have just taken apart. And this needs to be moved slightly. Basically I want to make the red and green go to one place and the blue and gray also to a similar place. And maybe even yellow and purple as well, I'm not sure. And all the other science packs need to be delivered by bots. I might just rebuild this line. And then I will first just try things out. Probably that would just be double belt weaving, like I normally do with blue and red. I wonder if I have better modules available already. Just 8. That's not much. But I also don't want to strain the production too much. And now I'm not really sure how I want to do this. I also would like to have some beacons in the middle between the labs. Maybe I'll need a lot of chests. Something like this. Basically every lab will have to have a chest. And I don't know if that would work. Maybe I will have to send the Gleba science pack, the agricultural science pack, I guess it's called. Yes, I have to send that, probably with a belt. I'm just planning a bit. Assuming it goes through there. Might also use better quality power poles. Not sure if I have enough of the blue quality power poles. I guess not. Just 6. Maybe I need to revive this machine. Or I just need to build something with more chests, yeah, blue chests and less actual belts that go through. Maybe also less beacons. What about high quality substations? I guess they can only go so far. That wouldn't really help a lot with beacons between there. I guess buffer chests, these green ones. They might also function as intermediate chests for spoilage. So basically the agricultural science pack is requested there. And if the science packs spoil, then they need to go away. And they need to be picked up, the spoilage, basically. And I also need red chests. Just want to upgrade these machines. All of these machines. Apparently, green chests are the only ones that I haven't yet automated in this way. But at least I think that it is a good use for these green chests. I guess one problem might be that I'm not even producing the lower quality assemblers anymore. I might just recycle all of them. That's why I don't find them anymore. There are 63 of the tier 2 quality. And now I get a lot of these green chests. And I might just try it out. I guess it can only fail. If it fails, then that happens. And this will just go. No blue belt. Just green chests. And red chests, or purple chests even. I guess I need purple chests. I like green and purple. So this will just be there with a power pole at the end. This looks totally opposite if I hover over it with the blue tint. Anyway. I hope the inserter can't grab spoilage and then have spoilage in the hand. So this will be filtering for spoilage. If I find it, there. I guess there's no power yet actually, so that's why this doesn't work. And I could also just set this up correctly. And these green chests, they should request all the science packs, basically. Purple. Maybe not all of them, but all the ones that I haven't yet sent. Green. And they might already, of course, request the cryogenic science pack and the promethium science pack. But I guess they are not there yet. And trash unrequested. I guess this might filter out the spoilage. It's okay to have unfulfilled requests. I want the purple and yellow science to be in their specific chests. And I also need a bunch of robopods here for charging. Might even be better quality robopods. And except if I don't have them. Okay. And then I just want some of these science packs that are too much. Basically the white science might just still remain in the hub if I don't use this for anything. And I guess researching with beacons also helps with spoilage or with spoil time prevention. When the research happens faster, it can't spoil that quickly. I hope this isn't too much power usage. I might just scale this up as I need later. So one of them will take the yellow science and the other will take purple science. And I might just set limits to 1000 maybe. Did I say 1000? I guess I said 1000 and I wrote 2000, so I will also write 2000 here to make this equal. And then copy and copy. And then this should be okay. And I might just copy this over once. Just to have some more throughput. Eventually we'll have the biolabs and then I can do much more research faster. In the meantime I might work more on Gleba. This is still running, that's good. Didn't expect my things to work. I guess this might also spoil if it's not used fast enough. I'm basically letting this rest on the belt forever. And I don't think it would help if I just took it off at the end. So maybe this also needs to be burnt at some point. At the moment it might still be alright. I might still have enough seeds. Might also store some of the seeds temporarily. Okay, I'll just have a connection there. If it's more than 5 seeds, it may do its thing. I wanted to say more than 5, okay. I guess next time it will work. Okay, I still need to actually do something with nutrients here. I wonder whether nutrients make it through or whether it's all turning into spoilage quickly enough. Where is this? Okay. Let's also upgrade this to the better machines. And how about the labs? This is not the labs, this is the labs. I guess they are doing fine. I just need to send this through. This is already doing some research. Might might also already kill some of these belts. And also, I might want to ask for higher quality. Oh, I didn't even copy the requests properly. So that's why only one lab is working. Quality any. I hope this actually does what I hope it should do. But maybe it doesn't, so I'll need to wait and see. Now the yellow science packs are added. Probably also other science packs soon, I guess purple as well. Then space science and metallurgic science. This still needs purple. Anyway. The Yumako mesh can be used actually, so it is used. I might just try to send the nutrients elsewhere. So not on here. Not to this belt. Rather just continue the loop. And I should use the best belts that I have. I guess I will find out whether that's a bad idea. This belt might fill up completely with nutrients soon. And I guess all the spoilage will get filtered out. Can I take... I guess I can't have a spoilage filter in the... I mean how much spoiled is it in the splitter? I can only have it in an inserter probably. So inserters have spoiled priority, spoiled or fresh first. I don't know if that's only for chests. Would be nice if they had some kind of explainer for that. I guess it's useful if it is implemented. So if this gets backed up, like it does now, then I need to send things elsewhere. So output priority left. Maybe I can actually do the spoiled first thing. Let's just see. Spoiled first. I guess I might just put this in chests if the belt is completely full. Basically, I'm still not wasting anything. It's just going around in loops. And maybe I don't want to do this. I'll just go melt some iron ore, since I have it. Or maybe not. Maybe I can make some concrete out of it. I'll just use chests there. So iron ore and stone bricks. I guess the stone bricks are empty. This is basically just a spoiling loop, but at some point it might be too overflown with stuff. I guess I might just start on the next things. Or copy this, I don't know, maybe not yet. I'll just start on the other fruit. Or just work on some of the new landfill. I should have enough Yumako seeds to make this. Yumako wetland. So I guess it's this greenish tinge stuff, this. And hopefully a lot more here to make more of that. I guess it has stopped again. Why would that be? I need to put it in chests, probably. So, and this will be another spoilage filter. Thank you, Pichu. I'm trying to make nutrients spoil and not spoil at the same time, depending on the situation. If there are too many nutrients, I want them to go away, basically. I think right now I have found a way to deal with them. Might also just increase this number and basically make the Yumako soil here. Needs a landfill, which I can just put there manually for now. And nutrients, so I might as well just extend the loop a little bit further. Or just like there. And then this can be grabbed. And that. I don't have any seeds left. And then this will also go into a chest. And I hope the soil can't spoil. How many does this need? 50. Okay, this makes 10 Yumako landfill. I might just try to place them here. And it's nice that it shows me the full tiles. But now it will actually place one of these plants there. Might actually take some more away to make some more of these soils. And apparently, since there may be spoilage inside of here, I may also have to build a spoilage filter there, of course. Everything can spoil, at least if it can spoil. I might also build a whole belt filter, a whole belt reader, I mean. So let's just use these power poles. So this will be a whole belt reader. Just want to add the the potential for another machine here. Like that. I guess I also want to have more productivity and more efficiency modules here on Gleba. So I will just send Paras to go to Nauvis. See you later. I guess this can now just be going to the left, rather. Or maybe not. I guess it should just not decide. I was just in remote view, and I wondered why I can't pick up things. Should try to mesh these plants. I'll probably have to process the Yumako faster. So this will be spoilage. And then I have to still get out the actual Yumako mesh. Let's look at Paras. Has arrived at Nauvis, is still alive, good. I might just ask for a few more things, probably some modules, but I would like to first check what kind of modules are available. I'll just take the normal productivity modules and some normal efficiency modules. Apparently there are no... Okay, there are many quality module too. I guess I could also request those. If I don't have them here, yes, I guess one stack of those. Let's see. Paras. And then 100 of these productivity modules. And 100 or just 50 efficiency modules. And maybe a few more belts. And I wanted this inserter only to work if there's less than 20 nutrients on the belt. Let's see. Less than 20. So now the spoilage there will basically stay there. Soon I can make more of this. Maybe I'll have to find a way to integrate all these 4 different inserters. Maybe belt weaving might be a way to go. Possibly also building things in multiple rows rather than as in line as I did it here. Even more of the soil. I might just place those solar panels somewhere. Maybe not up here, there's not really much land that is not covered by something or water. These need to be better solar panels. Okay, my spoilage, no, my what is it called? Spores cloud is expanding. I might just make a few radars just to see what I'm doing here. To see where some enemies might be. Okay, now I will start working on the brain plants. I think this is the greatest brain plant place that I'm seeing right now in the vicinity. Also near enough to do something with it. And I don't know what of this is water. Jelly nut wetland. Is there any place where it's not jelly nut wetland? Dead Skin March. Maybe I'll just build it there for now. And I will just try to build some landfill. Build a little path there. I guess this is good now. I guess first this just needs to be meshed or jellied again. And there the speed doesn't really matter. Can look at Charmander. Charmander is flying. Paras is staying. Sitting around. I guess all the modules are there. Then I might just fly to Gleba. This is not how this is done. I might have to set this here. Anyway, so now I will basically not do this, but the other thing. This needs to be somewhere else. I think all of this is usable land for my purposes. Good. Now I can basically place this and do jelly nut processing. This doesn't need any nutrients. it can spoil. But that is fine. Horace is on Gleba. So I can throw down the modules. Some of these machines. Even more belts. And I guess just some of these things as well. Okay, this time I'll try a different approach. I will basically filter out the seeds. The seeds will go onto the seed belt, obviously. Seed belt is something other than seed belt. Okay, yes, to the left there has to be jelly nut seed. And then to the right it will just be jelly. I can do a bunch of things with jelly. I might just turn it into iron bacteria and spoilage. Might also just leave it spoil by itself. But of course the best thing to do would be combining it with Yumako mesh and making bioflux. And yes, I guess I should basically take the Yumako mesh before it hits the spoilage belt. I guess right here I could just use a filter for spoilage. Send spoilage down. Need to also set this to spoilage. I can't just say that I do it and then not do it. And then I'll try to bring this together with Yumako mesh. I guess in a biochamber, making bioflux or bioflux. this is not what I want to do. I want to combine it with this. If it's not spoilage. If it's spoilage, it just needs to go to the right as well. Something might eventually also turn into spoilage elsewhere, but I then have to catch it elsewhere. So... okay. Yeah, this has turned to spoilage now. And I will have to deal with that eventuality. That ever-lasting eventuality. So this will just go up. Then at the end I will have a filter for spoilage again. Or maybe just an inserter with spoilage. This needs to be connected. And now I will harvest my first oops. For some reason this was wood. Guess I didn't expect wood. Not sure if wood or if other things than wood arrived there. So, now these two things arrived there. That's actually good. I still need nutrients as well. Want to do belt weaving. For now, 2 machines. So basically now the nutrient belt will have to go around. I can just do that. Oops. I guess it's not the best strategy to let everything sit on the belt forever. That way it definitely will spoil, and this will not do anything, so I guess I'll have to throw this somewhere. This will have to go here at some point. And it's okay to waste it. What? Okay, I guess I couldn't have done that, or I shouldn't have done that. This is where the spoilage needs to go. That's why I shouldn't have done that. And basically now this goes to be burned or spoiled. It might just arrive at my steam engine setup. There's still some Yumako mesh alive. It's okay to send things that will spoil anyway on a long trip, but I guess things that shouldn't spoil shouldn't go too far. I might also look at these numbers or make something else here. Anyway, more productivity modules. I have some presents from space, more belts, more underground belts as well. Quality modules. I wonder how long this will take. I guess there are a few of these plants, and I don't seem to have any of these seeds. Anyway, this needs to produce nutrients now, or it needs to take nutrients and produce bioflux. For now I will throw this in chests because it stays alive for like 2 hours. But I guess I should also just send this to other places. The bioflux needs to turn into nutrients, basically. That's what needs to happen. Just don't know where exactly I would do that. I might just send this around a bit longer. How long do nutrients last? Normally 5 minutes. I guess I need more of these brain plants. Before the Yomako mesh is wasted. So now we have bioflux. Then I can turn the bioflux into nutrients. Maybe one of these machines would also be enough for now. Anyway. I guess this might just go on a belt to go this way. And this will make nutrients from bioflux. This needs nutrients and it will put out nutrients. A bunch more nutrients. Wait, 40 nutrients from 5 bioflux. That's quite a lot. It's getting dark. I guess I have some electromagnetic plants in the rocket. Should drop them down. So I can make some green circuits, and I need foundries as well. I guess they will arrive in a few moments. Copper cables, green circuits. I need to smelt more copper apparently. I guess I have some copper elsewhere. And then I need another spoilage inserter for the spoilage. Just need 5 bioflux. Why would spoilage arrive there? I guess because of the nutrients that are in there. And I wouldn't want to send these nutrients away. I guess that's an issue. This is why I can't have the nice things. I'm basically turning off my machines. All by myself. And there I'm basically wasting some of these fruits. Shouldn't ever be wasting them. Maybe I should move this back. So now I have basically too many nutrients again. What do lights need? I guess they're called lamps. Okay, just iron, copper cable, and... oh yes, I wanted to smelt copper. And about now I might start with making iron and copper right here on this planet from bacteria. I guess there is a bunch of copper. This should only output the soil. This is not how to set filters. Anyway, disconnect. And now I might basically use this to make a bunch of usable soil. For some reason... Okay, there is still some fruit. I guess I should just stop sending things to the soil production and rather plant these trees. I guess I need to fix this at some point, but that's it for today's stream. I might just end for now. Thank you for watching.